Mikhail as well. If he's not in already, he's just sent me a friend request.
Yeah, I got him. He's already in.
Sweet. Here we go. Welcome everybody to GRT League 1.0 Silver Split. Woo,
Well, there's 9 of them now. 10 of them. 10 of them. Okay. So that means we're expecting 13 silver drivers? Minus Racer.
Well, still waiting on Hippie. So we've got... yeah, I've got pretty much everybody. Hippie still needs to come in, Racer needs to join back in. So that's 11.
Mikey said he would do our live stewarding today if we needed it.
He said he would be able to do it today. He sent me a message before and he said he wouldn't be able to do it.
Oh, okay, fair enough. So we'll have to assess those after the race then.
Yeah, well, I'll be saving all the replays anyway, so if need be.
Okay.
Hopefully I have enough space. I should do. I've cleared out a bunch of it before.
I have enough space. Well, qualifying is in 6 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have 10 races, 10 track selection races, with different cars of different classes. So this is like a whole 10 sprints inside of a marathon.
Pretty much, yeah.
And if we found anything out last week, a couple of these people are going to drop off.
Hopefully not everyone. But yes.
Not everyone is going to have the endurance to go 4.5 hours.
Yeah. Stuff to do. It's a trek. Endurance, so hopefully we'll have everybody staying, but no promises. Hello to everybody in chat as well, by the way. Random, thank you for joining us. Rob, Jack, Joker, first guys in chat, thank you for joining us.
So we still need Hippie. And there's no drop rounds either.
Nope. So I've got 10 at the moment, waiting on Hippie. So that's 11.
Excuse me.
That's you.
COVID.
Oh no. Duck and cover. Was the point system just like F1 points, or is it different? Can you remember?
No, it's F1 points.
Okay, I can remember them then.
25, 20, what is it, 25?
25,
21.
18, 15, 12, 10, 8, 6, 4, 2, 1, I think.
No fastest lap points, no pole points, just go.
Yep.
Alright, we got 4 minutes. I'm going to give me something to drink really quick.
No props. Yes, he is. He is racing with us today. Last minute entrance, I believe. Good that it is more the merrier, and the better the racing will be at the end of the day for that. With more people, so why not? Really looking forward to today. Should be some great racing in action, and we're going to be going the entire afternoon. 10 races, as Jay said before. Different track votes of different classes as well. so it should be good fun. We're starting out here at the N100 race around Fuji International Speedway with chicane. There should be some good fun. Now, I don't need to tell you guys, but if you thought Gold Week was, then prepare to be amazed, because this is the split that actually matters. This is genuinely going to be the better racing than last week. This is where the action is, because it is anybody's game. So, structure for this, for anybody who doesn't know the structure that we're going to be going by so far, we have 10 races of 15 minutes, all with fuel wear and all with tyre wear, I believe. Tyre wear is set to ×5 and fuel wear is set to ×4. This will be exactly the same for all the car classes that we race in today, and will be held over 10 races, so it's 10 15-minute races of different classes. And all the points will be tallied up from all 10 races. The person who has the most points at the end will be the winner. Simple as, right?
Goes over one more events.
And this first one, I believe, is N100?
N100.
So we're seeing a lot of, we're seeing a Mazda at the moment. We actually see a Yaris from Iceberg. It's a good pick, to be honest. That was actually a decently quick little car, especially on the straights compared to the Mazda. Be interesting to see how the new Yaris stacks up to the other competition, because it is a good little car. Just wondering if it's going to have the grip and the downforce through some of these corners.
Well, it looks like the Mighty Mentor is going to miss the first race.
Yeah, looks like it, unfortunately. No doubt he will be joining us at some point, though. Oh. You can't make this shit up if you tried. Not even, he didn't even come in with like 2 minutes, literally under a minute to go to the start. Even T said it in the chat, and Hippie joins.
What were you saying?
You were saying?
As soon as he gets in the car, we're going.
My god. And for the first round here, this is the only qualifying round that we are having in the entire competition so far, so I believe it's a 10-minute qualifying?
5 minutes.
5 minutes, sorry. So a 5-minute qualifying for all these guys, and that's the only qualifying that will be happening throughout this entire event. Just be this one, and then the rest of the races are decided by reverse grid order from the previous race. So if you win one race, you're going to be starting at the back of the grid for the next one. It's a cute little flash there from Jack with his pop headlights. A lot of Mazdas here today. A lot of Mazdas. Surprisingly, nobody going to risk it with a Stratos here.
There were some Stratoses in last time, wasn't there?
I know, there was a couple of Stratos, but it is literally a Mazda Fest and a Yaris, I believe. Nobody else has picked another car outside of Iceberg who has been persuaded to test out the new Yaris that has went into the game this week. Hello Enra, hello Paul, how are you doing today? Hopefully these guys can put on a real show for you today, and I have no doubt they will. As I said before, this is a split you want to watch. This is where the action happens. Forget Gold League, that's garbage. Nothing, don't care about that. Silver League is where it's at. That's where the action's happening. As we see all the Mazdas coming out the pits now.
You know, ever since GRT started, the used to be the amateur league, now it's the silver league. This is where all the good racing is.
Oh yeah, 100%.
By far, and it's always so close.
Oh yeah. Even when we had like, what was it, 4 guys challenging for the top spot last season?
Mm-hmm. And went down to the final race. Went down to the final, I think, lap last season.
Yeah, because it was between Mikey and Joker, I think. For the top spot, I think Mikey managed to just take that win at the end. That put him in
No,
the
it was
pro.
Joker won the league.
Oh yeah, no, Joker won the league, but the final race, I think it was Mikey that actually won the final race of the season, which put him into second ahead of everybody else. But I could be wrong.
They're not in this because the top 2 from this get promoted to Gold League.
Yup. It's no problem, Hippie. I'm glad you could join us for this entire thing. You're in for the long haul now.
Hippie's doing his normal, not qualifying.
Yup. Strategy though, strategy. So Marmite is going to be the first one to cross the line to start his lap, with Jack very close behind him. Jack hopefully going to make use of the slipstream on Marmite. Oh, never mind. Marmite lets Jack past.
When I did this qualifying, I intentionally wanted to be the last person in line. Only because the slipstream affects these cars so much.
Oh yeah.
And I ended up getting pole, I think, right? No, I didn't get pole.
You were close though.
Lap 1. I think I even qualified second.
I think I qualified 6th. I didn't get a good quali at all because I ended up getting tangled with a few people on the quali laps.
Now, they have enough time for, I think, for 2 laps.
They should do, yes.
So Jack's not in a very good spot right now for qualifying.
To be fair, they're actually quite spaced out, the grid. There's not going to be a lot of slips. I mean, compared to last week when there was literally everybody was just in a group.
Yeah, we all crossed the line within 10 seconds of each other. We were all within like a second of each other crossing the line.
Looks like Hippie is going to be starting at the back for this one, because there's no way he's going to be having any time to get a lap now.
No, I should probably make coffee. He just wanted to get in.
Yeah. Looks like Mikhail's going to struggle to get another lap in after this, because I don't think he'll be able to. He's going to be very close to see if he can actually make the line for a second lap. See both Jack and Marmite coming into the chicane sector. Tell you what though, it's going to be really interesting if Iceberg can get a high up grid position in that Yaris, because I guarantee you he's going to probably fly away from these guys at the start. That thing is 4-wheel drive.
I haven't even driven it yet. I bought it. Oh, Iceberg using traction control, that might slow me down a little bit.
Shouldn't be too much, hopefully.
Right, here we go, Jack and Marmite crossing the line.
Yep. Jack coming across the line in a couple of seconds to set their next mark. Doesn't look like many people are going to be having a second lap. A 2:10 from Jack, and Marmite just pipping him with a 2:10.4. Good laps by them too.
Racer coming across 2:12.
Sissy coming across the line 2:11. 2:12.8 for JD as well. Nick coming across the line with another 2:12.7, just beating out JD to take preliminary 6th place. Teach comes across the line, puts him into 3rd with 2:11. Good time from him. Oh, unfortunately, Iceberg just missing out on them little spaces there. Just a couple tenths behind. And unfortunately, it doesn't look like he's going to be able to get another lap in as he comes across the line. Good lap from Mikhail as well to put him in a 6th place. So who was the last one to cross the line but gets another lap? Sissy's still on a lap. Racer's still on a lap. Who's going to be the last one to cross the line?
I think they're all getting another lap, right?
No, some of the, you can see some of the guys at the back are slowing down. It's like Mikhail and Sissy who cross the line and stuff. They're not going to be able to get another lap in. So I think Iceberg, he's already done. He just managed to miss out on that next lap. Geezer's also missed out on the next lap. It looks like Nick might be the last one to cross the line.
Alright, let's see if Marmite can improve his car a little bit here.
Both Jack and Marmite coming around the final corners. Ooh, Jack goes wide. Marmite looks like he gets a good run. He might be in the slipstream of Jack coming down the main straight. Jack giving us the flash across the line. Oh, Jack improves, but Marmite also improves, putting him into first place. Great times from the both of them there. Racer comes across the line. Keeps his 5th place at the moment. Sissy doesn't improve. JD coming across the line improves, put him up in 4th. Great lap from JD there. Puts Nick in across the line in the 9th. Does he improve? Nick managed to move up into 6th place there. Good stuff from these guys. All of them managing to improve on their final laps there.
That's not far off where the pro times were at either. Pro times were in the 109s.
That was it was like 208s, 209s, but yeah, it's like not even a second off for some of them times, so yeah, good stuff. Really good stuff. 10-second breather before the next one. Let's breathe it in. And out. For the next one. Just like that, the qualifying's already over. So, here we go. First race. Any predictions, Jay?
Marmite's going to do good. Nick is always a wild card. When Nick gets a little momentum, he's hard to beat. Even TJ.
Yeah, both Marmite, Tej and Nick having good starting positions. Let's have a look. And off we go. Looks like the Mazda's getting a good getaway. Unfortunately, looks like the Yaris in the back not managing to make a good start.
Welcome to the one-make races.
Looks like Jack's going to take a move on the inside. Yeah. Good move by Jack into T1. Managed to take that first place away from Marmite. Tej looks to go on the outside of Marmite, coming into the next couple of corners as well. Marmite on the inside. Clean coming around the fast left-hander.
Iceberg waited. Iceberg knocked Easy Giza off track. He's lost control of his car and ended up collecting Giza. He was kind enough to wait for Giza on his way back. So.
Good sportsmanship by Iceberg there. It looks like Sissy might be able to have a run at the top 4 here.
Just loses it. He's a loser all on his own.
Let's have a quick look at that there. Really wide coming into the corner, and yeah, just gets on the rough stuff, just coming in the ends of the corner. Great drift though. Just managed to hold it together. Good recovery there. Let's have a quick flashback up to the front as Marmite is still hunting down Jack.
That's tough to get around, man. He's gonna have to wait for Jack to make a mistake to get around.
Looks like Sissy's trying to move up them places as well. He's all over the back of JD. Takes a slightly wider line as Jack goes wide. Going through the S's there. Might allow Marmite to come back through. He's going to have the slipstream up the straight. Oh, Marmite gets a really good run out the final corner. Great run. He managed to take first place away from Jack, who's going to be vulnerable to the slipstream. Let's have a quick look behind.
on this track that I really wouldn't be worried about getting overtaken. It's that turn. As soon as I get up on the slipstream, I'm going to go past and I'm going to run.
Yeah. Racer taking the outside line as he tries to put a move on Nick. Sissy also going down the inside of JD into the first corner. He will have the better brakes.
Oh, Jack makes it stick, dude.
Oh, it looks like JD just unfortunately goes a bit wide there. Racer and Nick still coming round. Let's have a quick replay of that. Into the first corner. Looks like JD. Looks like JD just, he gets out of the way, just gets a bit hot on the brakes there. Unfortunately goes wide at the first corner there. Let's have a quick look back up front. Marmite still hounding away at Jack now.
You gotta remember what these guys are racing for too. Not only are they racing for a $50 Amazon gift card or whatever, they're also racing for a spot to play with the, some of the best drivers in the world.
Oh yeah, because don't forget the winners of this one. I believe we're going with top 2 still.
Top 2.
Top 2 of this one will also be promoted to the Gold League for next season. Marmite looking to the inside of Jack. Jack still has the inside for the next corner though. Really good defensive work by Jack here.
Look at TJ's all over him now.
We have a big group at the back as well. Nick going up into 5th place. And JD just dropping back a couple of places after his blunder in the first corner. He's also being hounded by Racer now. Big group of these between 5th and 9th place.
This might be a little strategy play on Hippie's part too.
He's already up into 9th place, so he's right on the back. Mighty Mentor doing what he does best. Looks like he gets a great run out of that last corner there. Let's see if he can make moves on anybody up this main straight.
P2, 3, and 4 are fighting it out, so Jack's starting to slip away from him.
Look, 2, 3, and 4 back to back to back. Marmite, Teach, and Sissy. Sissy moves out of the slipstream. He's still alongside Teach, going to be in the first corners. Is going to be very close to see if any overtake can actually be done here. They're going to go 3 wide into the first corner.
Oh, they both hit the brakes at the same time.
Marmite still goes through. Sissy's on the inside of TJ. Can he get a good run out of the first corner? TJ's still on the outside. Managed to keep the inside line for the next corner. Great stuff by these guys as Jack looks to run away with this now.
Oh, TJ might catch up on him for that.
Penalties on.
I do believe so. A turn flag rolls off though.
Yeah, I did see that. And look at this battle behind as well. There's a group of 5. As JD unfortunately just dropping down a few more places now in the Mazda. Maybe not quite suited to this N100. As Mikhail looks to move up the inside of JD. Doesn't quite manage to make that move stick there. You can see Hippie in the background in the bright pink Mazda. Oh, looks like Tej.
TJ did get a penalty.
So a quick look at that. Let's see if he does actually pick up the penalty for that. Oh no, it looks like it was a bit of an incident there. TJ looks to have gone wide at the corner and looks to have spun on that track there. Just managed to catch that. Really unfortunate for TJ, was having such a good race there. As Sean joins in, which puts Sissy up into 3rd place. Nick is up to 4th, but still being hounded by Racer behind him. Racer's doing a really good job of just staying with the pack and picking up places here.
TJ's fast enough that he might be able to recover a couple spots, but he's only got half the race.
Yep.
The leaders are 11 seconds ahead of him.
TJ's quick enough to try and catch up, especially. Unfortunately, JD just suffering again. He's now down into 8th place. Unfortunately, not getting the grips with this Mazda here, despite the really good qualifying position he had. To have a quick look up front. Racer looks to have the slipstream on Nick. Will he try and put in a move in on the first corner? Hippie also trying to make a move on Mikhail behind him. Racer's on the inside. Too much action to keep track of at the moment. So we have 3 groups of 2. Racer on defending to the inside.
Oh, that was great.
but Nick gets the better run, and he keeps it into the first corner. Great stuff from Nick. Looks like the Hibby's looking to move on the inside on Mikhail. Oh, great line by Hibby there. Mikhail just runs a bit wide, both giving each other lots of space. This is great racing from these guys so far. Who would have thought N100 Mazda's going to be so entertaining to watch. Racer's looking to make a move on Nick. Nick defends the inside line. Hibby goes to the inside. Ooh, just gets a bit sideways there on the exit. Tej managed to make a move on JD as well, side by side again.
Well, the front three have just checked out, dude.
Yep. There's a bit of a gap to them now. This is really where the action happened. From 4th to 9th place. It's almost a six car group here. Hibby manages to keep that 7th place ahead of JD and Tej behind him. Can Hibby try and make a move on Mikhail? He gets a great run out the S's. Mikhail still goes defensive. Manages to keep his position there. It's going to be crucial coming down this straight, as Nick is going to be under some serious pressure from a lot of these guys here. JD looking to make a move down the inside. Oh, we have Nick spinning in front though.
Oh man.
Let's have a quick replay of that.
What happened to Nick?
Gets hot on the brakes, comes into the corner. Oh, he gets sideways on the inside curb.
Oh.
Disaster for Nick there. Really unfortunately, he's having such a great race there. Unfortunately, hopefully he can recover for the next few races, but that does not reflect his performance so far. He was doing a great defensive job to hold off the rest of the pack there. Unfortunately, not managing to make any decisions here, as Racer is now defending to the inside. Mikhail right behind him has managed to move to 4th and 5th respectively. Tej just going to be making a move up on Hibby. Both of them late on the brakes. Tej to the inside line. Will Hibby manage to get the cut back? Not quite so far. Good pass from Tej. Looks like Sissy's managed to overtake Marmite in front as well, going up into 2nd place. Quite a large gap between the top 3 now. Racer hanging on to that 4th place with Mikhail right behind him. Tej managing to move back up into 6th despite the incident earlier on. Hibby from last position moving up into 7th place, and JD unfortunately not managing to replicate his start, up into 8th place now. Huge group here.
Oh, the only thing I care about right now is 4th through 8th.
Yep. Oh, believe me, this camera is not moving. I'm catching every second of this one. Ooh, looks like Mikhail might have gotten a bit hot into the braking zone there. That might allow a run from the guys behind. Managed to keep it clean through there. Looks like Hibby's dropped back a bit through there. It looks like he hasn't got a good run out of the chicanes there, and JD managed to take 7th place somewhere, as JD is very, very sideways. Great drift from there to hold it, but allows Hibby just to move back up to that 7th place. But crucially, they have both lost time on the pack ahead of them, and they will not have slipstream for this next straight. Still a battle for 4th now. Looks like Mikhail and Tej still have slipstream to Racer in front. This battle's far from over, with almost just under 4 minutes left of this race. Looks like there's going to be 2, maybe 3 laps. Let's have a quick look at everybody's tyres here. We do. Tej also makes it 3 wide. Ooh, really hot on the brakes there. Tej going for the move. Mikhail manages to make it stick. Great move there. Saw Tej coming on the inside, and unfortunately Tej actually loses out more time there. But Mikhail managed to take that position ahead of Racer as he sets a purple sector through the first. Great stuff from Mikhail there. Hopefully keep that up, and hopefully break gap away to the rest of this pack, as this group now spaces out coming into the final 3 minutes of this race. Racer gets a good run out of that corner. really closing up to the back of Mikhail now. He might be able to put a move in into the chicane. So you can see Racer going now ahead of Mikhail on the inside. He will have the inside line to the chicanes. Who's going to be better on the brakes? Clean pass by Racer there to get back ahead of Mikhail.
Racer slow rolled a little.
Great stuff from him. Hippie unfortunately just falling back a little bit on this. Not managing to keep up the pace of this group ahead. Tej just in the back. Ooh, Racer gets it wrong on the X of the corner. And that allows Mikhail and Tej to move ahead. JD also clinging onto the back of this pack and will have a slipstream for this straight yet again. Tej, great recovery drive from him, going from 10th almost into 4th place. And he gets a really good run out of the last corner as well. He will have the run on Mikhail up into the first corner here. Will Racer and JD manage to catch the both of them before the first corner? Looks like we'll have one more lap in this race. Marmite with the still fastest lap in this race as well. Ooh, Racer goes a move down the inside. Looks like a bit of a dive bomb there. Tej goes wide as well. Racer's waiting for Tej there. Let's have a quick replay of that. Ooh, Racer really late on the brakes there, coming into the first corner and just managed to tag Tej. Mikhail and JD both go through there, and unfortunately Tej just gets it wrong again. Really unfortunate for them guys there, as that puts them down into 9th and 10th position, not where they would have been wanted to be in this first race, despite having an amazing race by the both of them there. But this does play into the hands of JD, who has managed to move up 3 positions after that incident. Just clinging on to the back of that group and manages to move up from 7th to 4th in the space of 1 corner.
Jack might have to. No, he won't have to do another. This will be it.
No,
right?
Looks like it's going to be the final lap.
Jack took complete control after lap 2 and never let it go.
Yep, great stuff from Jack. Great job from Sissy as well, trying to hunt him down. Managed to make that gap ahead of Marmite as well.
Jack flashing his lights.
Yep. Ooh, Mikhail is going a bit wide. Looks like Hippie might be able to come back and maybe take this 5th place away from Mikhail. Looks like Hippie gets a good run at the final corner, but let's have a look at this. Weaving on the front straight and a flashing from Jack as he takes the first round victory of the silver split. Sissy, a great job from him to come in 2nd, spinning across the line. Marmite in 3rd. Very well done to get that position there, but look at the drag race, the line between Mikhail and Hippie. It's going to be incredibly close coming across the line, only a couple of thousands between them. Oh, Hippie just takes it on the line. Hippie takes 5th place on the line as Iceberg and Nick come across the line as well. Iceberg managed to take 7th place as well. Wow.
Did you see that there's no time?
You could get, there's literally no time difference between both of them groups there. Hippie managing to come across the line.
There's no time.
Literally no time. Under 1,000th. That was on the line. Photo finish. Wow. See, now you know what you mean by the gold split is garbage. Nobody wants to see that. This is where the action happens. We got 2 photo finishes in the same race. Come on. Great stuff from Jack though. Wow. That is some action right there. So let's just have a quick rundown. Let's have a look at the difference between 7,000ths of a second separated Hippie and Mikhail at the end. Hippie 16.19 seconds behind Jack. Mikhail 16.197 seconds behind Jack at the end. Wow.
Alright, points.
Yeah, I'm also going to be writing these down as well. Yep, no sec now. I'm going to write them down as well, Jay, so don't worry about that.
Okay. Well, I'll do the lobby stuff. You do that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, who are they going to vote for? Ooh, Suzuka.
So a quick look at the votes now. So we've got a Dragon Trail Seaside Suzuka already. South for the GR1s. Looks like Seaside might be the one. 3 votes for Seaside. 3 votes for the Circuit to the South. What, another vote for Suzuka? What's it going to be? It's going to be
Ooh,
Suzuka. Suzuka in the GR1s. Interesting pick. Is Racer leaving?
Yeah, he's got his league that he does.
Ah,
He probably
fair
has
enough. Fair enough. So Jack taking the win with a full smacker of 25 points there. Sissy coming in second place to get that 18. Marmite in third place. JD coming across the line in fourth place. Managed to recoup his losses there after not the best start he would have wanted there.
Oh, I got to change tires. I knew there was something I was forgetting. And we will start at...
It's all points accounted for. Let's have a quick look at the grid. Let's have a look at what people are going for here. Should be a lot of variation. Wow, really like Sean's livery for this.
It's a rainbow.
I'm a sucker for rainbow colours, so I really like that. Looks like Iceberg's going to be coming out in another great livery for that Porsche. Looks like Sissy rocking the Guinness livery. Mikey will be proud in that Toyota. Tej rocking in the alternative choice in the Mazda. Good pick of a car. Don't know if it's going to serve him well around Suzuka, but should still be a good car nonetheless, especially on them straights. Jack in the Peugeot. Looks to me like it's an old Toyota livery he might be rocking there. Good stuff from him. Mikhail also rocking the Toyota. You have Izagiza, who is also in the Peugeot. We have Marmite in a very nice looking Peugeot as well. A lot of Peugeots here today. People opting for the diesel tractors. Remember, Sean will start first on the grid. Porsche is a good car around here. All the hybrids are going to be good around here, especially with just the pure acceleration of these cars through some of these corners. So should do well here. JD in a similar looking Peugeot. Unfortunately, it's going a bit wide there. Really, that's going to be the corner that catches out a lot of these guys here. Going to be real hard to keep track of there. Nick also in the Peugeot. A lot of Peugeots here out today. Surprising to see. not that many hybrid cars, which is interesting. Going to be really interesting trying to make it through that first corner. No doubt there will be some contact of some sort, because trying to fit all these cars around into the first corner is going to be a nightmare. Yeah, surprisingly, a lot of people opting to go for the Peugeot here. Looks like some people were fairly set on their car choice for some of these. Iceberg changing car to the Mazda here. Looks like Hippie's going to be rocking the Porsche. Sissy looks like it could be strong here in that Toyota. Yep, that was why it was probably good to try and have multiple car setups to try and find the good balance between these ones. Should be interesting, should be interesting. Also, welcome to the other guys in chat who I haven't mentioned so far. Rob, Paul, Gad, Mikey, Joker, Hippie, all in the chat. Kazi as well. Good to see you all here repping out our Silver Boys. Sissy setting the times ablaze so far, 1.3 seconds ahead of Nick in second place so far. The 1:45 dead. Ooh, just getting a bit wrong there, coming into the double left hand, but managed to save it. Good job by Sissy to save that one there. So we see Easy Keys as well in the alternative in one of the old Group B cars. Look at that, he's in the Toyota.
Taking the alternative racing line too.
Yep.
Group B racing line. You might be switching cars really quick.
Yep. Don't know if the old style of Le Mans cars will be very good for that. Sissy setting another fastest lap, 1.7 ahead, seconds ahead of Nick now. Easy Keys are now out in the 787B. Better make up his mind quickly, because the start of the race is coming up very soon.
As soon as Hippie gets in the car.
Looks like Hippie might be rocking the Toyota after all.
I got the sniffles today, the sneezes.
Got them sniffies.
Yeah, you might hear my mic cut in and out because I'm sneezing.
Fair enough. And here we go. Easy Geezer rocking that 787B, the alternative choice of a lot of different cars here today on Suzuka. Got a few Mazdas in here this week. Even got an old style Group B car there. Here we go. Look at the start from Teach going straight up the inside of both Geezer and Sean.
Wow.
Sean has the hybrid going into the first corner though, managed to keep that place. Geezer really slow for the start in that 787B.
No.
Ooh, Hippie goes wide of the first corner. These guys will have to try and take it slow around here. Looks like Nick's off in the background as well. Let's have a quick look at what happened there. You can see Hippie just unfortunately gets on the outside line because of that. Let's have a quick look at what happened to Nick here as well. Oh, looks like he might have just been a bit of a pinball effect there as he gets put into the sand trap there. Really unfortunate for Nick. Hopefully he can recover from that position there. Let's have a quick look to the front. Sean still holding that first position in the Porsche. Tej in second place with that Mazda. Mikhail just losing it a bit. on the exit of the hairpin there. But look at the hybrid power compared to some of these other cars here. Really getting the acceleration compared to some of these other alternative LMP1 cars. You can see Sissy also managing to make it up into 4th place despite starting almost right at the back of the grid. You can see how powerful them hybrids are here at Suzuka. And the front 4 have already checked out from the group behind as well. You can see Teach wanting to try and make a move on Sean. Sean goes wide in the chicane, just really overcooking the brakes there. And unfortunately, as we have another off in the background as well, Iceberg going wide. Let's just have a quick look at what happened there. See a bunch of them coming up the straights there. Jack right in the background. You can see the overspeed that Jack has on him there. Unfortunately, Iceberg just getting the braking zone all wrong into the chicane there. Unfortunately, it goes off the track there, allowing the rest of the racers to move up. Still in 8th place, though. He is battling with Izagiza. So he just manages to save himself going off at the first couple of corners there. Good stuff by him to recover. As you can see, Tej now is being hounded by Mikhail, with Sissy not far behind. Can Tej hold off the power of them hybrids?
Yeah, they catch everything so quick.
Yeah, them hybrids really showing their power in the acceleration zones here. But Tej will have the advantage at the end of the straights. Look at the power coming off some of them corners for the hybrids, especially in that Toyota. Sissy right on the back of both of these two as well, challenging for the lead. We have a big group behind them as well here, as JD looks to be going around the outside. JD managed to get round the outside of Sean there in the Peugeot. The Peugeot really showing its stuff on these straights here, and really leaving these hybrid cars in the dust on the straights. As you can see, both Jack and JD moving past both the hybrid cars, and the extended hybrid of the Toyota beating out the Porsche here and allowing him to have an easy overtake. T's just managing to pull out a little bit of a gap here, as Sissy now wants to try and challenge for that second place of Mikhail. You see in the background there as well.
The hybrid's not going to matter if they start fighting. Tio is run away from them.
Yep. You can see Hibby there actually managing to get a jump on Jack, but Jack holds the inside line coming under the first couple of corners and allows him to keep his mark. JD still in 4th place, but with Jack and Hibby both hounding behind them. You can see the power of these hybrids in the grip through these corners. The amount of speed that they managed to get make up in the acceleration zones is massive.
You know what really impresses me about these silver guys? All week long, all we heard from them was, oh no, we're doing some testing in our car, we're doing testing, we're doing testing, we're doing testing. All week long, right? Open lines, testing, we're doing. When the gold guys raced, it was, yeah, I'll be there.
Yeah, pretty much. They're really committed to the cause.
That's why I love this.
Ooh, JD just goes a bit wide there. Don't know if there was a little bit of contact there from the guys. Looks like Jack just goes to the inside. Maybe a little bit of contact there from Jack, but nothing too much as JD manages to get back through. Is now in 6th place, still right behind both Jack and Hibby now. But you can see he's still at the back of this group, managing to keep up because of the extended straight line speed of the Peugeot.
Sissy broke away from the car.
Yeah, but Sissy managing to move up into 2nd place. Now he's going to be really trying to hunt down Tej here. Great start for Sissy, only managing to get back up into 2nd place, despite starting almost at the back of the grid now. So a quick look further back. Hibby still just on the back of Jack now, just managing to go a bit wide in these S's here, allowing JD to catch back up within this sector. Then the hybrid launches away off the corners.
we go, Sissy, making a move. Back out.
Well, the hybrid of the Toyota helps Sissy out here. Goes for a move around the outside. Ooh, incredibly close. Sissy almost getting on the grass there. Tej still on the outside there. Sissy backs out the top speed of the Mazda, just managing to win out against Sissy here. Great close driving by them two. Couldn't even imagine trying to go too wide and keep it the entire way around in that straight. Sissy goes to the inside there again. Again, just that little bit more top speed of the Mazda, just holding out on these straight lines here. Sissy not managing to make up enough ground here to overtake him on the straights.
Sissy's using his tires up, trying to do it too.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Tej takes the inside line, not allowing Sissy to get through. You can see as soon as a point is reached in the gearbox of that Toyota, the Mazda really just takes ahead. Look at this battle for third now.
160 mile an hour.
Yeah,
Just about 160 miles an hour. That Mazda just goes away from him.
Yeah, it's top of fourth gear really. But you can see behind now is both Jack and Hippie have managed to catch up to the back of Mikhail, with under a second separating between the three.
Half the race left, Jack is a little under half.
Might need to just do a tiny bit of fuel saving here just to make sure you can make it to the end without running out.
Jack looks to be the only one might be in a little bit of fuel trouble.
Ooh, Jack overcooks the brakes. Hippie wants to try and move down the inside. Will the hybrids be able to do anything here? Not quite. The Peugeot managing to just outpower the hybrid here on the exit of some of these corners. Sissy managed to get past TJ, and TJ just runs a little bit wide.
No.
Just manages to collect it there. Let's have a quick little replay of that as well, see if there was anything there. Sissy actually managed to overtake him before these corners. He actually managed to overtake him before the straight. And now Jack is going to move up the inside of Tej here. Ooh, goes wide. There's contact between the two here.
There was a little contact.
It's really difficult to try and make it work through them corners there. As Tej moves down into fourth place. Hippie trying to use that hybrid, but unfortunately just there's nowhere to go on the back of Tej here. Jack moves up into third place. Just managing to separate himself from JD behind. Kyle and Jack just opening a tiny bit more of a gap to the rest of the guys here. Hippie still trying to hound all over the back of Tej now. Oh, it's Mikhail goes wide. What happened to Mikhail there? Did he just go wide of these corners? He's coming through the S's cleanly. Oh, just gets a bit too much on the gas coming out of them corners. Unfortunately goes off the track there and manages to go back to sixth place. Somebody goes off the track there as well. Oh, it's Hippie. He also goes off the track there. Looks to me like he's going into the hairpin. He's challenged Tej. He managed to go up the inside. Oh, just overcooks the brakes and goes wide of the corner and ends up spinning it. Disaster for Hippie there as well, as he moves back down into seventh place. Really unfortunate for Hippie there. That hybrid just powering him too much into the hairpin, giving him too much speed. Unfortunately managed to find himself back down in seventh place. Jack now moves up into second place and Tej moves back up into third.
Yeah, but I think Jack's going to have to stop for fuel.
Ooh, looks like JD goes wide of that corner there as well. Just overcooking the brakes again into that last hairpin, unfortunately moving back down into sixth place. Mikhail and Marmite now moving up into fourth and fifth place.
Picking up fastest lap at that lap.
Marmite really starting to find his groove now. With a 1:43 as well. Great time by Marmite. Flying through the field now. See, for reference, Mikhail's fastest lap was a 1:45.4. Marmite's just done a 1:43.8. It's a great time by Marmite.
It's a second faster than CJ, who's leading the race.
Yeah. So you've managed to actually beat everybody else's time by almost a second. Nobody else has done a 1:43 on the grid so far, so watch out for Marmite in the closing stage of this race. Really wanting to make a move on the rest of these guys here. TJ in the background there, also still trying to hunt down Jack here. Sissy just managed to move up a 5.5 second lead over these two now. Jack just getting a bit squirrely out the hairpin there. Hippie now wanting to make a move past JD. Look at the hybrid power compared to that Peugeot coming out the hairpin. Hippie on the outside of the corner. Hippie wanting to make a move on the inside. There's no contact between the two. JD just overcooks his brakes again a little bit going into there. Hippie manages to make it move on the inside. Great move from Hippie. JD just replicating the move. Oh, but looks like the Peugeot really getting a massive drive on this front straight and managed to cleanly pass Hippie and also getting tense on him in the process. Actually proving very difficult for some of these hybrids to overtake with some of these straights in Suzuka. Oh, as Hippie goes a bit wide on the chicanes again. This allows Nick to catch back up. Nick moves to the inside and moves past Hippie as well. Unfortunately not the best of races for Hippie. Was in a very good position, but just a couple of little mistakes unfortunately finds him back in third place.
I think Jack just realized he has some fuel saving to do.
Let's have a look. Tej managed to move up into second place there. No, looks like he managed to do it on the main straight. One of those a little mistake there by Jack as Tej does move now into second place. A 7, almost 8 second gap between these two and Sissy in front now. Very quick line by Tej through that corner. As you can see, Marmite's still just reeling in Mikhail now with under a second. Marmite is really going to be putting the pressure on this Toyota in these straights. Oh, Jack looks to be a bit squirrely through there, and looks like Mikhail might have a run on him here. Doesn't want to go for the overtake on this straight. Mikhail is just happy to sit behind Jack here.
Yeah, I think Jack's trying to feel safe a little bit.
Mikhail should have a good run with that hybrid out of this corner, but watch for Marmite in the background. He might have a second disadvantage, but look at the Peugeot speed compared to the rest of the guys around him. Look at the gains that Peugeot can get on the final part of this straight, almost gaining half a second. Really good on the brakes there. Really good run by Marmite there.
Look at the recovery from TJ too. He fell all the way back to 9th place? Or 7th place?
I'm not sure if Tej managed to fall back that much. It was only just that a little. I don't know if that was Hippie or that fell back that much, but I'm not quite sure.
Oh man.
As we come into the final lap of this race, Jack, only driver on the field, looks to be in the red now. That Peugeot
at the start-finish line.
Oh yeah, it looks like the gearbox has gone for Hippie. So he really slowly...
Get to the start-finish line before the finish of the race. There he goes. Nice.
Oh, his gearbox kicks in and he crosses the line.
Oh,
great,
yeah.
Great finish for Hippie there. Was he looking to the... Ooh!
Oh, who's that?
Jack goes wide. Oh, and Marmite spins on that one as well. Let's have a quick look at what happened there.
Oh,
Mikhail and JD. Mikhail goes up the inside of Jack there. Look at the power of the hybrid. Jack just gets it wide into the entrance of the hairpin and shoots off into the sand there. And Marmite also just spins it into the wall. Really unfortunate for both them two who had such a good positions there. Marmite unfortunately drops back down into 8th after that spin at the hairpin. Really unfortunate for both of them as they should have picked up big points here. But that does mean, as they come round the final corners, Sissy taking the win here at Suzuka with Tej in a very close second place. Looks like Sissy might have had a bit of an incident there, as he's only 3.5 seconds ahead of TJ now. Might have been an issue there for Sissy. Then Jack takes 4th, JD takes 5th, Nick comes across in 5th, in 6th place. Sean manages to squeeze home 7th place there, just keeping it consistent, managed to take home 7th place, good job from him. Marmite comes across in 8th position, Hippie, Iceberg and Easy Geezer bringing up the rest of the field. And a clean race from Sissy, really well done from him. Another breather. Take it all in. There we go. Right. Again, just so much action to try and keep track of here, but Sissy taking the early lead in this championship with a 2nd and his 1st win. Really good start by Sissy there.
Oh, somebody loves Dragon Trail Seaside.
Ooh, looks like we might actually have a dirt race for these Group B cars. 4 races for Windmills too. Looks like we might actually be having a dirt race in these GRB cars this week.
Where did we go for the GRB last time?
Where did we go?
I can't
remember. But this will shake things up considerably, as we are actually on a dirt track for these GRB cars, so this will throw a big spanner in the works for a lot of these guys here. Let's just have a quick recap of these results as well. Sissy managing to take home that win, bagging him another 25 points to his 2nd place. Great stuff from him. Tej managing to take home 2nd place there after a great recovery drive from him. Mikhail in 3rd place. Good stuff from him yet again. Jack, unfortunately just an error at the end of that race, just putting him unfortunately in 4th place, just outside of the podium. Another good result for JD. Consistency is key for JD at the moment, taking home that 5th place. Nick, good recovery from him despite his start, manages to bring him into 6th place. Unfortunately, despite starting on pole, Sean doesn't manage to replicate that success, but a good result nonetheless for him in 7th place. Marmite in 8th place after his spin at the hairpin, as well as Hippie, who comes not far behind him, and Iceberg grinding out the point winners there after the 2nd round.
Dude, what is the maximum power limit?
The maximum power limit?
Won't let me set BOP.
Just set its... Oh, actually, I've actually got a GLB car here. 100 on the Peugeot is 516 and the weight is 1200.
I'll set it at 550 horsepower. And the weight is what?
1200.
1200 pounds?
Well, sorry, it's kilos. Whatever 100 is, I don't know how to convert that. 1 second, I'll tell you. I'll get the conversion up on Google. The disadvantages of being in 2 completely different countries with different weight systems.
I'll just set the minimum weight at 4409. Or no, I can't do that. I'll set the minimum weight at like 0.
It's 2,650, 2,650 pounds.
Close enough. Right,
going 100.
Right back.
Going 150 kilos less than that, but fair enough. That works.
Fair enough.
Some really good racing so far, and this is going to be a major spanner in the works. I said I wanted my dirt race, I'm going to get my goddamn dirt race. As we see, let's see what all these guys are rocking here. See Marmite in the focus. Rocking in the Prismacolor livery, although I'm going to guess that's German. That Prismacolor is going to be in here. So that could, I'm gonna guess that's German, but I don't know. Maybe Joker can tell us. Joker, you still there? Is that German? I don't know. We have Easy Geezer in the Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Unfortunately, bidding into the wall there. Nick in the Peugeot. Sorry about that. And we also have JD in the other Focus as well. Looks like Marmite and JD will have similar liveries for the entirety of this competition. We have Jack also rocking a Focus. It looks to be an old replica livery. Can't quite tell you what it's from. Tej also in another Focus as well. A lot of Focuses out here today. Is Sissy in the Jim Carner livery, also in a Focus. Iceberg here with the alternative pick going in the GTR. You didn't say one of those last week. This will be the first time one of the GTRs appears. Sorry about that, just trying to clear my throat. Seen Marmite in the Focus. Mikhail opting for the Toyota 86 GT. That is a different pick as well, so it looks like we're going to see a couple other cars here today. We also have Hippie also in the Subaru as well, with hashtag pray for Mojo on the back. Hashtag pray for Mojo. So some alternate cars here today. We don't have any NSXs here today. We also don't have any Evos in the GRB class today. No Genesis and no Mustang either. You don't see any Audi Quattros as well, which honestly the Audi Quattro would be an excellent pick for a dirt race. It does work a lot better on the dirt races than on the tarmac, so the Quattro might have been a good choice here. But time will only tell. So you see Jack coming across the line there for the 125. Sorry, JD coming across the line there with the 125, setting the fastest lap so far. Toyota would have been stronger, yeah. Tej setting the times ablaze now with a 124.7, setting the benchmark 1 second ahead of JD. People are really going to have to be careful going over the top of that hill, as a lot of the guys are too much on the power and slamming themselves into the wall there.
Is everybody in?
Let's have a quick look.
Sean is not.
Sean's not. No props, Mikey. Also hello to Hazybox. How you doing, buddy? Hopefully you are enjoying the stream so far. Yeah, nobody surprisingly actually in the Evo this time random. We did have, I think, a couple Evos last week in the gold split, but nobody in the Evos this week.
Come on, Sean.
No, fair enough. Sissy saying a very good time there as well at the end. Dude, my voice is going to be dead by the end of this. It's not even, it's like the start of the third race and I'm only feel like a bubble in my throat.
Can you imagine it? Drink some water, dude.
I'm drinking water right now. I have a full 2 litre bottle of water right beside me. Let's have a look. Easy Geezer and Paul Iceberg in second. Who's going to have the best start? Ooh, really not a good start for Iceberg there. Hippie manages to squeeze onto second place. Ooh, look, could be a bit of a contact in the back there.
Thank God Ghosting was on.
Yep. Looks like Tej didn't manage to get the best start there. Is now still in last place. Oh, look at the cars drifting into that hairpin. Easy Geezer with a great overtake, going into first.
That we have stewards that track and stuff, but it's Group B, so.
Yeah, sorry, unfortunately it's not just a joint basis, this is the GRT League. They would have had to sign up before today, I'm afraid, mate. Hopefully you'll be able to get into the next ones. But yeah, it's it's not just a simple case of showing up today and racing. Unfortunately for you, mate. Smokey just sent me a message on her PSN, so I'm just saying that Sissy managing to move up into first place already though.
Are you kidding me? Second place.
Yeah, great stuff by him. He just managed to slip on and inside of Easy Geezer. He's now back with Easy Geezer for the lead. Kyle also in third place. Great start from him again. These two really hammering in the results as Mikhail managed to go around the outside of Sissy. Going down the fast section here, Easy Geezer unfortunately just looks like he hits the wall, and Mikhail and Sissy both really slamming it round to these corners here. You can see a bunch of guys ramming it straight into the wall after this. Apparently the brakes do not exist on these cars because nobody seems to want to use them. Easy Geezer still in third now. Oh, he does hit the inside wall, bit of a domino effect. There's Marmite managed to squeeze up into third place. Iceberg in fifth as well, and Hippie just behind him in sixth. Is there any point in trying to comment on this action, because it's just everything is changing all the time.
Every time I want to say something about something, actually something else happens.
I know. It looks like Tej managed to slot one down the inside of Hippie there. When he managed to get enough traction, Easy Geezer just a bit sideways there, and unfortunately loses out to both of them. Hippie and TJ battling hard.
Who I'm really surprised about. Oh, Nick quit. But I'm really surprised about Jack. He's like a dirt. He races a lot of dirt.
Yeah, well, he did say oh no, so I don't think he was particularly confident coming into this one because he's probably on his wheel. Hippie just managing to hold off the rest of the pack there in fourth place. Again, the top three really just breaking away now. Tej actually using the brakes on these things and managing to get past Hippie. Ooh, looks like Iceberg gets it a bit wrong into there and just takes out Hippie, but he does wait. Good sportsmanship from Iceberg yet again. Good stuff. It is very difficult to try and control these things in the braking zones. It's a good sportsmanship by Iceberg there to wait up for Hippie. Tej just managing to break away from the rest of this pack now, and hopefully he can try and catch down some of the leaders. It appears to me that we have some front runners trying to make a name for themselves already in the form of Sissy and Mikhail. Marmite also sticking with them the whole way.
Marmite said his personal best in that sector.
And the crucial thing is... Wait, have you not said tyres and fuel for this one?
Can't.
Oh, can you not on dirt, can you?
No, wouldn't let me set DOP, wouldn't let me do anything.
That's odd. So you can in the circuit races, but not in dirt tracks. How odd. Anyway.
Yeah, that's why I was asking for the weight and stuff like that, so I can get some sort of DOP.
Yeah, I didn't realise there was no fuel or tyre wear either, like, that's a bit odd. Sissy just looks to me, goes a bit wide in the first corner, allowing both Mikhail and Marmite to catch back up there. Looks like Marmite looks to have hit a couple of the walls there and has fallen right back off these two now.
The chat is calling for a yoga lap for Sissy.
Tell you what, he's doing a brilliant job here today, but again we have 7 other races here today, so don't count anything out just yet. Despite him having a very good performance so far in this championship, anything could happen. As we say that Mikhail managed to move up into first place now, moving just ahead of Sissy. Really close battle between these two. See just a few gaps forming in the field now. Iceberg unfortunately falling back to 8th place. After having a good start in that GTR. Let's have a quick check back up at the front. Sissy, Mikhail just managing to make a bit more of a gap now. Marmite really not liking them tight S's up at the top of the hill there, and really losing a lot of time to both Mikhail and Sissy in that sector. No problems, Hazy Box. Thanks for joining us, mates. Hopefully we'll see you a bit later in the stream as well to catch the end of this, but we'll be going pretty much the entire day for this championship, so hopefully we'll see you at some point as well. Bit look further back now. Looks like Hippie's just got a bit wrong into the braking zone for that corner, and also just going into the wall. Tej managing to make up a bit of ground here on Hippie and separating himself by a 2-second gap here. The action is really on the front three though, as all of them, you can see them really putting the power down the straight. Mikhail just goes a bit wide. Goes a bit wide of that first corner though. You'll probably have to run through these next sector of corners. Yeah, great run by Mikhail there. Actually goes a bit wide of the first corner but gets to drive through the next couple of them, just gaining back that time there. Again, Marmite losing out on that first few corners there. Not managing to make the focus work from through them first few corners.
Still a quarter of a second ahead on a purple sector.
Sissy managing to close the door right back up to Mikhail though through that sector. Sissy under half a second to Mikhail now. Hopefully he can keep that up through the long straight. Look at the run from Mikhail out of them couple of corners, managing to keep the gap up to a second now. Great stuff from Mikhail to draw back that gap over Sissy. And again, look at the run that Sissy has down the straight. Just back and forth constantly between these two. Just who can keep the most speed going through this entire section, as Sissy now sets a new purple through the first sector by 2/10. TJ also setting a purple sector as well by 1.5 tenths going through the first sector as well.
I thought there'd be more action in this race after like the first couple laps.
Yeah, it's just because the dirt racing is so niche that it's kind of like just keeping it consistent really. So not a lot of people like the dirt racing, not as favourable. So as soon as if some people are favourable, saying that as Hippie goes down the inside of Tej just clipping the inside wall there. So a quick replay of that. Looks like Tej just clips the outside wall.
At it, but Marmite getting back in it.
Hippie just managed to go straight on through. Let's have a quick look back to the front of the grid now. As we still watch Tej just going through that final bit there. Kyle, Sissy and Marmite all neck and neck coming up to the final few laps of this race. You can see how quick they come through that corner there. Really having to slam on the brakes off of that main straight there. Looks like Marmite looks to try and make a move down the inside of Sissy there. Not quite managing to make it stick. Marmite all over the back of Sissy now. Really great driving from these three to keep it that much further ahead of the rest of the pack. So yeah, these three over 12 seconds ahead of Hippie and Teej behind them. Great racing from these guys. Oh, Marmite just goes a bit wide then, unfortunately collects the wall. Mikhail now moves over a second ahead of these guys yet again. Mikhail goes really wide of that corner and just allows him to close back up. Again, just back and forth constantly between these three. Ooh, a bit of a lag spike there for Sissy. Hopefully that won't interfere too much as Marmite looks to move down the inside. He's going to be on the outside for the next couple of corners. Ooh, looks like there's a bit of contact there between Marmite and Sissy as Marmite goes through. Look at the run that Sissy has now though. He will get a better run down this main straight. Looks like Marmite's going to have a great drive coming up to this first couple of corners. Would he be able to keep it there? Big jumps going over there as Marmite goes slamming into the wall. Really, really difficult to try and keep the speed and the brakes through there as Sissy goes wide at the first corner. Marmite manages to take that position back through. Goes a bit wide at the next couple of corners though. Will Sissy get the cut back going in the next few? Well, you said it, Jay, asking you, so we'll see for the action. Non-stop between these three. Kyle just opening up that gap here again. Again, just goes wide of that corner and really goes really wide. Ooh, big contact there as they both run right and Marmite somehow gets in the first there. Looks like there was a bit of contact there. They both ran very wide. Unfortunately, Marmite almost using Mikhail as a little bit of a break there.
They're catching up on the back markers now.
Yeah, I think that's easy keys. They're catching up to the back of now. Marmite with a great run out of these corners as well. Just keeping it ahead of Mikhail. Easy Geezer getting out of the way.
Showing some good sportsmanship there.
Great sportsmanship from him. Look at the run that Mikhail has now on Marmite though. Awful camera angle going into that corner as Marmite maybe goes a bit wide at the first corner. He will get the drive into the next few corners. Marmite just managing to hold on. Still managed to keep ahead. Great stuff by Marmite there. Just keeping his line.
Sweating right now.
Oh yeah, 100%. For anybody who's using a pad, they're just going to be wearing down the joysticks trying to keep up with this. Oh, as Mikhail actually managed to make a move down the inside of Marmite.
Oh, it's going to take it back. They're right here. Oh, well, didn't get the drive.
Looks like Mikhail manages to get the braking point into that corner right this time around and slips it back up the inside of Marmite. Looks like Mikhail's opting for the short inner line just to be defensive. Marmite still on the inside though, tiny bit of contact coming through them corners. Marmite just managed to get ahead. And that allows Sissy to come back as well. Looks like Sissy might have a drive on Mikhail here. Ooh, bit of contact between the two, but not too much. That just allows Marmite to get a little bit ahead. Again, look at the speed that these two have coming down the main straight compared to Marmite now. Carries so much more speed through that as Sissy goes flying off into the wall there. This looks to be the final lap of this race.
Oh.
Ooh, great move by Mikhail there, slots it through. Marmite's still on the inside. Oh no, Marmite hits the inside wall. Mikhail just managed to get a second gap now. Will he manage to keep it?
I think this is the last lap.
Yeah, I think it is. All hard on the brakes coming into this corner. Mikhail really hard on the brakes in that corner, allowing both Marmite and Sissy to catch right back up. This is going to be a complete battle to the finish now. Both Marmite and Mikhail will want to secure that first win of this series.
Oh, Marmite's trying to cut in the side of him.
Great overtake by Marmite, but he goes wide of the corner. Ooh, massive contact between the two.
These guys are sweating their asses off right now.
Ooh, bit of contact between Marmite and Sissy there as well. Don't think much could be done to avoid that there, but look at Marmite going up the inside as well. Bit of contact,
Oh,
huge contact between the two.
he's up
Oh
there.
no!
Oh, oh my God.
Marmite and Mikhail hitting the pit entrance.
Oh
Just going
my
too,
God.
just battling too aggressively through that, and they both lose out to Sissy, who goes straight on through. See
The
if we can
only
catch that in the
beneficial
replay.
thing,
No, we can't, unfortunately.
please show that.
Wow.
Oh, I didn't give you enough time.
No. Wow, that was...
Oh,
Wow.
that's unbelievable.
Mikhail and Marmite battled so hard they ended up putting themselves both into the entrance of the pit lane there. Looks like Hippie
They
and
were,
Tej also finishing very close together, 0.27 of a second separating them in the end. Hippie managed to win out over Tej this time around.
now I gotta spend 7 minutes trying to reset the lobby.
JD coming in 6th place there. Jack not managing to have a good race this time around as well, finishing in 7th place. Iceberg in 8th, Easy Geezer in 9th, and Nick bringing up the rear for this one. But
Man, they
Sissy,
went back and forth for 11 laps. Or
yep,
9 laps, at least for that.
add another win to Sissy. There, great stuff from Sissy there. Just managed to keep it out of the action, and sometimes not battling is the best thing to do in them sort of scenarios. I suppose Mikhail and Marmite take each other out and allow Sissy to ride straight on through, but really good job by all three of them. And Sissy takes his 2nd win of the competition. That puts him very, very good on points there, as Mikhail managing to take his best position in the championship so far with his 2nd. Marmite with his 2nd, 3rd place of the day. Really good job from him. Hippie finally managing to get some more points on the board there, coming in 4th place. Great job by him. Tej adding to his tally as well, coming home in 5th place. JD not managing to find a pace here in these rally cars, and unfortunately takes 6th place. Jack the same with him, despite 2 great results in the previous races, as we go to Brands Hatch Indy
N200 race.
for the N200 race. This is going to be
Jack
a
said
lot of laps.
Jack said his wheel bit was warm.
I don't blame him for that, if I'm honest. Jack coming home in 7th place. Iceberg as well in 8th place. Easy Geezer coming home in 9th, taking his first points of the series. Good job from him. And Nick taking that last point in that race there. Marmite with a great fastest lap for the 1:21. Great lap by him. That was several seconds quicker than anybody did in practice there, so great job from Marmite there.
Dude, it changes everything when you go to Group B.
Oh yeah, especially if you're on dirt. Honestly, if I would have loved if we had a dirt race last week for Gold Split, I would have loved that, because I love racing on the dirt.
I don't remember where we went. I don't remember what track we went to. Rob, does anybody remember what track we went to?
Was it not something stupid? Was it not something stupid like Scooby?
Was it Suzuka? No, Scooby was a Group 4 race. That's where me and you got into it.
Yeah, it was Group 4. Where were we? Giggity. Oh yeah, we were at Suzuka. It was at Suzuka. Thank you, mate, for that. Good morning, Zero. How you doing, buddy? For anybody who's just tuning in now, welcome. This is the GRT League 1.0. This is the silver class, continuing on from last week where we had the gold split. This is the silver split this week. You're catching us just before the 4th round of this series so far, of this pretty much all-day championship, which is turning out to be now. And we are at Brands Hatch Indy in N200 cars.
We're running right on time for the 4.5 hour mark.
We are. Should be good. So we see a lot of Mazdas still here. The Mazda going to be a very good choice of car for this one. So we see, believe everybody, Iceberg is still in that Yaris. Seeing it through at the end there. Sissy again, and everybody else in the Mazdas there, and Sean coming out in a Mazda, but not the one you'd expect. I have a feeling that might be a joke of some kind, but he is in a Mazda.
I'm a firm believer that the Mazda TC should have been a Group 4 car.
It should have been a Group X, really. It doesn't deserve to be in an N class, and neither does that thing which Hippie's driving, the SFR.
But if you take a Mazda TC, it's OP. It's the best car from N100 to N400.
I wouldn't say N400.
It'll go all the way up there.
I'll go up there, but it's not the best, and it's really good in N1 and 2, but there's much better cars, I think, in N300 and 400 than the Mazda.
I don't know about that.
Well, just think of the likes of the Expo and the Porsche that are N400. Do you really think the Mazda's going to be better than them?
I think, well, if it comes to fuel mileage, I think the Expo wins out. But overall handling, dude, the TC's a race car.
Oh yeah, like handling wise, of course, that and the SFR are going to be the best handling cars, but if you think overall in the race scenario, they're going to be absolutely garbage on the straight compared to the other guys around them. Going to be losing like tenths and tenths and tenths over like all the other cars around them. See, Zero knows what's up, because I really like the S2000. The S2000 in N200, N300 and N400 is actually really good. I was thinking of, if it was like a speed track for like the N200 cars, I was going to use the S2000. If it was a quick track, like a more top speed based, I was using the S2000. The M4 is a really good car as well, Gad. I'll agree with that.
Yeah, the M4 is good.
Easy Geezer coming out in the MR2.
Oh, he's going to stay in there.
Sean also in that Yaris. Power to the VTEC, Zero, power to the VTEC. So we have a couple of Yarises, we also see Hippie in the SFR. Let's see how much the SFR can make moves on this one, because that's going to be the dark horse in this, in a
TC is definitely going to have a slow start compared to the other ones, but I think he'll make up for it in handling.
Let's have a look.
This is going to be like a 15 to 18 lap race, so...
Look at the Yarises right off the start. Iceberg managing to collect it together here as Easy Geezer just clips the inside wall there, going into the first corner. Nick opting to go around the outside of Easy Geezer, and you can see the handling difference just of the MR2 compared to the Mazdas instantly.
The MR2 snapped at them.
Oh yeah, 100%.
You have to like really throttle manage the MR2.
Yep.
We used the MR2 in the daily race. I can't remember where it was at, but I found out that
just in the background. Ooh. Really unfortunate there for Teeds. Just unfortunately could not handle, get the car back. Just have a quick replay of that. Yeah, just gets a bit on the grass there, and then unfortunately managed to collect Mikhail in the effort to try and hand there. Really unfortunate for Tej there.
It's going to be like a 20-lap race, TJ. You'll be fine.
Iceberg goes wide in the first corner. Really unfortunately, he was going into the lead there. Sissy managed to move up into 6th place there as Nick takes the lead into the Mazda. Jack also in 2nd place, making amends for that last race. Sean's on the inside of Marmite there. Will he manage to make it stick? Marmite gets the great cut back. He's going to be on the inside and then the outside for the next couple of corners. With JD in hot pursuit.
Do we have a full racing team out there with Marmite and JD right now?
Yeah, pretty much. They've had exactly the same livery so far. So yeah. And Sean, unfortunately, Sean gets it a bit wrong on the entrance and goes wide on the last corner there.
Well, since this is a solo event and there's money at stake, if one of those two win, I'm going to split the gift card between them.
Fair enough. JD just goes a bit wide at the first corner there. Just unfortunately just getting a bit too hot in the entrance to the first corner. And unfortunately moves back into 6th place.
Here's the situation that always scares me when I'm racing with Nick. He starts off rough, right? Mixes a couple mistakes. All of a sudden he's in 1st place. When he gets confidence, there's no one beating.
And just as I say that, Jack manages to move down the inside of Nick on the final corner. He might have just gotten a bit too much on the gas there, Nick. And Jack moves up into 1st place, but look at the Mighty Mentor in the background there. You've never seen a pink Toyota more menacing than that. As he manages to move up from 5th now. As you can see, a Mazda 1, 2, 3 and 4 Sissy somehow managed to move back up into 4th place with only on the 4th lap here, and he somehow managed to move back up into 4th place. Marmite looks to move to the inside of Nick. Nick just gets a bit too hot on the brakes yet again. And Marmite manages to move up the inside, but Sissy with a great move manages to overtake both of them. Sissy's now going to be on the inside to the first corner. Let's see if he can keep it.
It's a dangerous corner, take it too wide.
Yep. Sissy late on the brakes. Oh, almost just gets the cut back. He's going to be on the inside. Oh no! As Jack spins it on the exit of that corner. Really unfortunate. Let's just have a quick replay of that again. Looks like he just managed to take a little bit too much of the sand on the exit. Just goes wide and unfortunately just gets really bogged down and ends up spinning it. Really unfortunate for Jack. Let's have a quick. Fortunately just battling with Iceberg there now in 7th place. Hopefully he can make...
Nick put a move on Sissy at the duels. You're not going to get it, it'll be too late for you to do the replay on it, but it was pretty interesting.
Sissy's now going to be on the inside line coming down.
It's allowing Hippie to catch back up.
The mainstream Sissy's on the inside, who's going to be better on the brakes. Sissy with a great line, sweeps right down the inside of Nick, with Hippie right on their tail. Hippie looks to a move to the inside there, but thinks better of it. Nick and Hippie though. Nick and Sissy though, really trying to put the pressure on here. As Marmite just managed to move a little bit away from these guys now, with a 2.5 second gap to both Nick and a 2 second gap to Hippie. To Sissy, sorry.
Look how effortlessly that SFR goes through corners.
Oh yeah, no, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Ooh, Nick just gets a tyre on the grass. Sissy as well. Ooh, Sissy was But lucky there to not find the sand there on the outside. Is that the same as Jack? Ooh!
Nick shuts the door.
Nick shuts the door, he just goes a bit too hot and almost collects Sissy, but they're right together, these three. Hippie just backs out of the corner.
Hippie definitely has the pace to get by both of these guys. He's just waiting for the opportunity.
Yep.
He might have it.
Opting for the wide line and just getting the cut back. Hopefully he gets a slipstream out in the main straight. You can see how much time he gains on the exit of that. But actually, no. Sissy and Nick.
Hippie got caught up in the marbles.
Yep. Well, this is why you don't race Brands Hatch Indy in particular. I don't mind Brands Hatch in some scenarios, but Brands Hatch Indy, I could take it or leave it really. Then again, we did race here in kart one time, and it was actually quite fun.
Well, the kart race was actually a lot of fun, dude. Me and you went at it until I made my mistake. I enjoy kart racing in this game.
Yeah, it's much better on a wheel than it is on a pad, 100%.
Well, people say no, you got to use a pad for it, but I'm like, no, you don't.
No.
I did out of a setting on my Fanatec for just 4 karts.
See a great move by Nick there as well on the inside. Let's have a quick replay of that. You see he just has a bit more overspeed. Times the brakes perfectly. It's actually no contact between the two. He just slides right up the inside. That's actually a great move from Nick to take second place there.
Easy getting out of everyone's way. Good job.
Good sportsmanship from Giza yet again as Hippie looks to try and challenge Sissy. Sissy just tries to close the door on Hippie. There's a tiny bit of contact there. Nothing too major as they both wait up for each other. Hippie really trying to put the pressure on Sissy now. And SFR really does look to have the pace over these guys.
You just can't get around him, man. If you get around him, he'd already be a second or two ahead of him. He could just run his own racing line.
Crucially, we are much more than halfway through this race, and tyres and fuel again really not a problem in these cars as Sissy looks to the inside as well. Going to have the inside line in the next corner. Hippie's getting the slipstream in the back.
It's going to put Hippie in a really good spot coming off of this corner.
Sissy again with a really nice line, but look at Hippie in the background just managing to...
They're going to take it 3 wide.
Coming into the corner, Sissy goes to the right to the outside, just outbrakes himself a little bit. Nick goes through, there's still almost 3 wide. Sissy on the inside coming to the corner. How does Sissy manage to keep that position on the inside? I do not know. But look at Hippie on the inside, he has the overspeed now. Hippie going through on the inside. Holds the inside line, he's going to have the outside line to the next corner. Does he have the brakes? Nick goes up the inside. Doesn't look like there's contact again there. Nick somehow managed to take home a second place, and now Hippie and Sissy are battling on the straight.
God damn it. Guys.
Come on, give us a better camera angle. Sissy goes defensive on the inside, a bit too defensive there. Hippie sweeps around the outside of Sissy. Great move there. Sissy just getting a bit too much on the brakes, and Hippie managing to carry enough speed around that first corner there. Taking him on the outside. Great stuff by Hippie. Oh, it looks like
now,
Nick's got a bit out of shape.
Man, these cars are so evenly matched, dude.
Yeah. SFR just looks to be having a bit more pace as Hippie moves down to the inside. Nick goes very wide.
Oh, Nick!
Really unfortunate there. Let's have a quick replay of that. Doesn't look like there was any contact heading into that corner. No, there was no contact at all. Just Nick just really trying to outbrake himself there. Really unfortunate for there. Really unfortunate for Nick, despite everyone running that good race. And he's now unfortunately down in 7th place after making that mistake. Really unfortunate for Nick, but hopefully he can come back in the last few laps of this race as we head back to the front of the grid now. Hippie still in 2nd place, but still being closely followed by Sissy. Really good run out of that corner by Sissy.
Marmite's just doing hot laps.
Oh yeah, Marmite's doing a great job, but we shall not mention his name again until the end of the race. Just in case. You see Sissy managing to get a really nice run out the final corner, but you can see the power of this. That SFR has a tiny bit more power coming out of some of them gears. Sissy might make a move down the inside of Hippie here, both late on the brakes. Ooh,
oh,
wow!
Didn't hurt anything.
Sissy still on the inside coming into the first hairpin. Hippie really late on the brakes, and wow! Great move by Hippie to manage to do that. Really putting trust in the SFR there, and managed to make an excellent move. We have to see if we can watch that one again.
I've never seen a move on the outside though.
Hippie just carrying the speed, really late on the brakes, and look at the feathering of the brakes there. Amazing, great stuff by Hippie to keep that position there, and Sissy is still challenging him on this main straight.
It's bringing JD into the fight too.
Yep. Kyle's back there in 5th place as well. 3 or 4 laps left in this race, I predict. Hippie just managing to have enough of a gap for Sissy not to mount a challenge into that hairpin again. Hippie gets a great drive of that corner as well.
Mr. Consistency. Look at Marmite's lap times. 54.5,
54s, yeah.
All
and
within
on tyre wear as well. Yeah, great stuff.
You see Hippie's lap times are improving now that they've broken away a little bit.
Yup. JD with the fastest lap with a 54.2 as well. Let's see if anybody can beat that. Hippie coming across with a 53. Hippie really just trying to come into his own now. Hopefully he can keep this up before the end of the race. Let's see if there's any more battles going on in the field. JD pretty close to Sissy now. Mikhail and Jack very close together as well. Let's see if any battles happen to that. Mikhail just goes a little bit slower around the first hairpin compared to Jack. Allows him just to close up that little bit more.
Do you think Giza's kicking himself right now?
What, for choosing the MR2?
Oh yeah, that car's so snappy, dude.
Yeah, to be fair, Giza doesn't really have the best car choice, considering he also chose the Mazda for the last GRT League as well. He doesn't really have the best car choices, unfortunately.
Sometimes I go for the car that's just fun for me to drive.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's often the ones where you have the best looking, really.
When we did the N600 race, I chose the Aston Martin only because I like driving it.
Yeah.
I know I wasn't going to win the race. You guys had OP cars, so I just went for the car I liked.
To be fair, I would say the Aston still isn't a bad car. It's more one of the ones that are in line with the average supercars, I would say. It's like almost a benchmarker, I would say, like the Aston. In terms
Ford
of
did
like,
a really good job with it. Looks like we're going to have 1 lap to go.
Yup. No, level 39 in a year is nothing bad to go by, Minecrafter at all.
Are we talking about Minecraft right now?
No,
there's
a guy in the chat. His name is Gamer Minecrafter 1000. Because you see, he was asking about what levels are we.
Oh, I'm level 44?
I'm 46, I believe. I'm just about to go into 47. But so we see that Sissy really trying to mount a challenge here.
Well, they're
on the back of Hippie, but
all they can get out of it.
Yep. Hippie opting for a short line, and look at that drive out of the final corner from Hippie, really sitting in that second place. I think Sissy really just trying to overdriving that a little bit too much on the final corner there. Hippie come across the line. Sissy Great spin out on the line there, taking home another
Oh,
podium
here we go, here we
position.
go. Oh, Jack
Oh,
just getting Mikhail.
Jack just pipped McHale in the last one there as well. But your winner for this race, Marmite, making up for it, managing to get his first win of the championship. Great result for Marmite for a clean race, just ran away with that in the end. Managed to get a gap and ran away with it. Great stuff from Marmite there.
Are you doing points?
I am, yes.
Okay. I was like, I've been focused on the lobby.
No, I've been writing them all down. So Marmite with the win.
Well, we'll go through points after the next race.
Yeah, that's fine. No, it's a halfway point. I've been writing them all down. I'll put in a total. I'll add them all up after the next race. We might have like a 10-minute break, like halfway through or something.
Well, we get like a 20-minute break halfway through. So
all right, okay.
After this race, there'll be like a 20-minute break. We can go through everything.
Sweet. Sounds good. And the next one is
group. No,
not group 4.
No, it's not.
Is it the kart right next?
Group 2. Group 2.
Oh, it's group 2, then kart, isn't it?
And we went Monza for group 2. And so are they.
So we're actually having our first duplicate track between the two splits, with both splits opting for Monza.
This should be really interesting.
Now the strategy. Now there was a strategy for this one that some of the guys that used the old GR2 cars managed to just get away at the start.
Yeah, but they used more fuel, and I did a no stop. I was able to do no stop and came in the top 5 or 6, I think. You won the race, right?
No, Timmy did. I came second. Because Timmy was in one of the old ones. That's how he managed to get so far ahead.
You can definitely no stop this race if you pay attention to your fuel.
Yeah, you just really do have to pay attention to the fuel in this one. So Marmite with a win, securing them big old points. Hippie managing.
No, I didn't.
What was that?
Isn't this where Joka punted me off? No, that was in group 4. Never mind. I was trying to figure out how I placed in this race. I thought I did fairly well going up against the aliens.
Yeah.
I did set the tires, dude.
Another great result for Sissy there as well, taking home his 4th out of 4 podiums. Sissy's been on the podium every single time and he's won 2 of them so far, so he's doing a great job in this. So look, JD managing to come across with a 4th place there as well. Jack coming in 5th. Mikhail in 6th. Nick unfortunately not managing to recover after that that blip on the final corner there. And he takes 7th place. Sean managing to come across in 8th place. Iceberg in 9th.
I'll be right back.
No props.
I did set the tires, Sean. Yeah. Alright, I'll be right back.
No props. Iceberg in 9th. And Tej unfortunately not managing to have his best result here and coming across in 10th place to take the final point. Right, let's have a quick look. 5-minute break here yet again. Let's have a look at what people are using here. Well, we do so much live Minecrafter because that's what we've done for quite a long time now. We like doing it live. the end of the day, it gives us interactions with everybody else in the chat, and you don't get that with the video. And a video also takes time to edit. You have to get all kinds of footage and like amalgamate it together. Whereas we do a lot of live content, so we can just interact with all you guys as well. So I would say that's why, because it's a lot easier for us, because at the end of the day we all have jobs, a lot of us have families and a lot of things, like other things we have to attend to during the day. So for a lot of us, and because we're such a huge community, we can't all go off and like work on videos and so forth, and because videos take a lot more time and it's a lot more enjoyable for us, where we can just sit down as a group and just play some games together and then watch it live as well, because I think that's what we do best. So I think that's probably the reason why it's a lot easier for us with a lot of different things, and we really enjoy doing it. I think that's generally to us, this is a hobby. We don't do this full time or anything like that. Like, this is, to all of us, we're just doing this because we want to. Like, all the guys here are just racing because they want to. So hopefully that answers your question. But again, different stuff like that, I mean, at the end of the day, I think some people, such as like Jay and Gad, who's in the chat, have been here a lot longer because they're pretty much the founders of this entire channel, because we're a community at the end of the day. It looks so much more enjoyable when you're watching it, doesn't it, Gad? So much more enjoyable. But yeah, as well, Zero, I've never used like Share Factory or anything like that to edit anything in PS4. I could probably give it a good try, but I've never actually sat down to edit any footage or anything for a video, so... Just getting the shakes, just like, race, really want to race. Sissy's sitting in some banger lap times as well, yet again, in this GR2s. Really good performance by Sissy so far. Of course, we are a global racing team at the end of the day, so we are famous all over the world. Besides, you can tell your mum, you can go on TV and say, "Look, Mum, I'm on TV. That's me. That's what we're doing right now. Look." Well, I've never heard...
questions?
Hmm?
Who's asking a question about the community?
It was Gamer Minecrafter. Just hopefully it answered that better, because I think that's pretty much true for what we like to do. I mean, that's my opinion anyway.
While you're starting this race, I am going to invite Gad with your permission.
Sweet, go for it. I've never heard of somebody getting the brakes. I've heard of somebody getting the shakes. You get the shakes to race. Like itching to race. I've never heard of somebody getting the brakes to race, if I'm honest. But who knows? Anyway, enough of that. So it looks like we have everybody in the 2016 car apart from one. And that would be Mikhail, so let's see what this happens now. Mikhail gets off to a great start in that. Easy Geezer in first place. Let's see if Mikhail manages to make it through in first place in this. Good stop on the brakes. Oh, Sean gets it wrong on the inside.
Oh, Sean.
Oh, who's that in the...
Have up front too.
I think that's Easy Geezer. I think that Easy Geezer didn't manage to keep together. He's behind Sean now. Let's see if we can have a quick look at that.
Oh, that's a shame, dude, because Easy Geezer is a lightning rod.
Yep. Really unfortunate there for both of them. Oh, and he gets reset as well. Easy Geezer gets reset there. It's really unfortunate for him. To see the rest of the field now. Mikhail managing to replicate the gold split last week in the old GR2 cars and managing to get ahead at the start. Jack managing to move in second place. We see somebody go off in the background there, just managing to keep it together. Tej in third place. Nick trying to move past him on the outside in fourth. And Sissy right behind him in fifth place again, moving up them positions very early in the race. Great start again by Sissy. Oh yeah, Easy's rapid, like Easy Geezer's like his GR2 is one of his best categories. I've no doubt he can come back from this. As Nick wants to try and put a move on Tej on the inside. Ah, and Easy Geezer, he's really unfortunate there. Hopefully he manages to get back in for the races later on. Nick looks to try and have a move on the inside. They're going maybe 3 wide into the first chicane. That's not advisable. Tej tries to sweep round on the inside of Nick and takes the racing line. Good stuff from by Tej there to keep that position.
Did Giza bow out?
Yeah, I think he did. Unfortunate. Hopefully he joins us for the rest of these races. But a quick look further behind.
I just almost closed the lobby down.
Yeah, don't do that. So you see, Hippie looks to get the cut back on Iceberg here. Coming into the double right-hander on the back of the circuit. Hippie moves through on the inside. Iceberg gets the cut back again on Hippie though. And look at the cutbacks from this 4 cutbacks in a row there. Great stuff by these two. Hippie getting the cutback out of the chicane, then Iceberg getting the cutback, and then Hippie getting another cutback on Iceberg there. Marmite managed to move ahead of Iceberg because of that as well. Unfortunately, Iceberg losing out on 2 positions there.
Oh, Iceberg gets
great stuff
wide.
from that.
No, I was sorry.
He does. Unfortunately, Tej moves back into 5th place as well as Nick and Sissy move up into 3rd and 4th place respectively, with JD in 6th place as Sissy goes wide of that corner. Really going to compromise his run on the main straight. I do like that shot of the start-finish line there.
Yeah, that's what I'm watching right now. I'm trying to watch everything. Oh! Mikhail loses it in turn 2. Oh, he lost a lot of time on that.
It's under 2 seconds there now. Let's have a quick look to see if we can... Ah, that's a replay from the start of the race. I didn't hit the button. Never mind. So Mikhail in 1st place now. Let's see if he can keep that gap ahead. No probs, Gad. Hopefully we hear your loving voice later on. So Mikhail managed to almost move to generate a 2-second gap to the guys behind him. Really putting the paces down on that old GR2 car.
Well, Joka, a lot of people have been here, like since GRT started, have always known that this particular event or league is always like where the best like racing is. So I wouldn't be surprised if our leadership is at for this league.
Yep. Looks like Sissy's just having a bit more of a tough time getting that GTR to handle as he goes wide again out with the final corner, and that allows both JD, Marmite and also Hippie to come back here. Sissy not having a good time controlling these GR2 cars around here as JD falls back on the straight now. Almost 3 wide going into the first turn. Actually managing to make it clean. Great driving by these guys. Giving more than enough space. Great stuff by these guys. Managing to make it cleanly through there. Great stuff.
These guys drive way better than we do.
Oh yeah. that's not even a comparison.
We would have took that thing 3 wide and just took our chances.
Oh, no way. Like, a couple of people managed to disconnect. Geezer's joined back, so I wonder if it was a disconnect with him. And Iceberg's unfortunately done the same. I wonder if it's a couple of disconnects here.
I did not.
Yeah, it was. It was, because Geezer and Iceberg have joined back immediately there, so it must have been a disconnect on their fault. Really unfortunate for them too.
Well, we can always reset the lobby if you want.
We can do.
Our mid,
because we're going to be in a 20-minute break or something like that, as you said, so...
It depends on how much time we have. We want to start the next race at 2:30 or 3:30.
Fair enough. No problem, Minecrafter. See, if you want, we do stuff like this pretty much all the time. And in multiple points during the week, and we do have a Discord that most of our information and everything else in regards to our YouTube and everything like that. So have a quick look in there if you want, if you do have Discord, it would be much appreciated.
And there's a whole bunch of people that play Minecraft in our Discord.
True, we are actually bringing back Minecraft Mondays in a couple of weeks as well.
Right.
Perfect timing.
We've got the Yaris 1 makes coming up Monday, and then for the foreseeable future on Mondays it'll be Minecraft Mondays.
Yep. And crucially, this could be the first race that we have that will require pit stops for some people. Looks like most people are actually good on fuel and tyres for the moment, but a few might have to be careful towards the last stage of this race. Kyle actually has decent fuel.
Sissy went off again. He's back on now, you're not going to have that.
So he had a bit of an off there, fair enough. Really, oh, who's went off there? Looks like Jax went off there, unfortunately. Let's have a quick replay of that and see what happened there. He's battling with Nick coming into the tight corners there. Ooh, looks like a bit of a hit from Nick there, actually. Let's have a quick look at that again, actually, because that looks like a bit of a hit from Nick. Yeah, a bit of contact from Nick there, actually, and Nick doesn't wait up, so unfortunately Jack loses out big time there. Hopefully he can reclaim that there, but he's battling with Hippie now in 7th place. Really unfortunate for Jack, and that might be a bit of a talking point there for Nick now, as he's still in 3rd place, as now he's battling Teach. Teach managing to
Well, he definitely didn't bully Teach.
No, definitely.
Kyle's starting to really ramp up the pace.
Yeah, managing to open out almost another second to the guys behind him. But crucially as well, you should actually note that the old cars are actually still slower in a straight line compared to the modern ones. As both Teach and... Well, until they nerf them. But look on this main straight. Like, the times...
4, 5, 6, 7...
If you look at the times, like on the actual leaderboard, Teach actually gains time on like at the end of the straights compared to Mikhail, which is quite surprising. So we have a battle for 3rd here comes in, but Mikhail actually does pit. Crucially, yeah, Mikhail was actually on the better ones of the fuel there, as a few people pit on exactly the same, which means Nick, Marmite and Sissy go into 2nd, 3rd and 4th, as Nick and Marmite are going to be battling into the 1st corner. Marmite yields, Nick goes a bit wild. Ooh, who's gone off there? Oh, it looks like Teach goes off there at the 1st corner. To have a quick look, yeah, he just spins up the back end. Really unfortunate for Teach. He actually loses out his first place so far. Really unfortunate for Teach. That means Marmite and Nick now are battling for first and second. Teach managed to get back up into third while we're watching that replay though, so hopefully he can come back from this as we see a battle between first all the way back down to sixth now, with a very tight group. With the top six only being separated by 2.5 seconds, this could be anybody's game.
I think that's the first race where actually have like a legitimate stewards inquiry put in.
Yeah, I think this is going to be the only one. So you see Nick going down the inside of Marmite now. Both hard on the brakes coming there. Marmite managed to get it around the outside. Manages to keep his room.
Wow.
Good stuff from both these guys. And as Nick comes into the pits, now that is very interesting. Now Teach is now right on the back of Marmite. Well, crucially, I think there's only going to be 2 laps left of this race. We're under 3 minutes now, and it's been 140 lap times. So it's only. I think there's only going to be 2 laps this race.
Yeah, I had to really watch my fuel.
Same.
Like I guessed how many laps are going to be. I think it's 10 laps total, or maybe I think it was 10 laps total.
Yeah, I think you're right as well. It's going to be 10 laps as well. Ooh, bit of a late move on Teach there from the inside, but luckily no greater harm comes to it from that. It was a bit of a late move from Teach, maybe just getting a bit hot on the brakes, trying to avoid Marmite.
TJ might need fuel.
Well, that's the only thing. Teach and Marmite are lower on fuel, but look at Hippie, crucially, actually as same as Jack as well. Hippie and Jack actually being much better on fuel. So there might be some late fuel saving here late in this race, as Jack looks to be falling behind now.
I would expect that be Jack might be in fuel lap 2.
Yeah, as Jack looks to be losing quite a lot of time on these straights. As somebody goes off in the background as well, JD unfortunately has to have a quick replay of that as he ends up in the wall.
Oh.
He's battling with Sean, comes through the S's. Oh, just loses the back end coming out of the second corner there. Really unfortunate for JD. That puts him right behind the pack. Yep.
So Hippie
goes to the inside of Teach. Both really on the brakes. Wow, great move from Teach there though. Still managing to slam it around the outside of Hippie there into the first chicane.
Well, TJ is not letting them bully him around today, is he?
Nope.
Too bad he's going to run out of fuel 3/4
I think
of the way
TJ is going to has had enough of everybody's shit. But look at this, Marmite, Teach and Hippie 3 wide into the next chicane. Who's going to come out on top there? Oh my god, Hippie managed to take 2 positions coming into the entrance of the chicane. Wow, great move by Hippie there.
Chaos and Marmite don't have the fuel to make it.
Well, crucially, actually, Marmite has more fuel than Teej. Teej is the one that's looking in trouble here. Marmite has a bit more fuel. Hippie's really gunning for it now, though. He's just gunning it to the end of the race. I think he can make it. Teej is very, very low on fuel.
Teej is going to run out of fuel in the back straight.
He's in 4th gear. He's really having to slow down now. He's in limp mode as he actually blocks Marmite on there. Can Marmite catch up before the final turn?
TJ's out of fuel.
He is. TJ is out of fuel. He mismanages. Hopefully he can keep the speed coming around that final corner as Marmite sweeps around the outside. Disaster for Teej at the end. Looked to have such a great comeback as he moves into 6th as everybody else comes around. Loses so many positions in the end there. Really unfortunate for Teej as he comes down in 8th place. Super unfortunate for Teej.
Sissy, the podium master.
He is. Sissy managed to take home 5 out of 5 podiums so far.
Mighty
But
Mentor.
taking nothing away from Hippie there, what an overtake around the outside of both Marmite and Tej there. And you know what I've just realised, Jay? I have not been saving the replays.
Uh,
Oh well, I'm sure somebody has.
I'd say most of them. There might have been one I forgot to save.
Oh well, I'm sure some people have been saving them. I'll start saving them from now, but great
Alright, we're
result for
gonna
Hippie there as well.
we're gonna
Right,
vote for a course really quick.
so let's have a
And
quick
then
check of these votes. And we're going to have a bit of a break here, a bit of a breather.
We're halfway done.
You're halfway done already. 2 hours in, more than 2 hours in at this point, and we're halfway done. A lot of people going to Scooby.
Oh,
And I believe
Scooby's actually a really good track here for karts.
For the karts. So we are now going to be going into the karts race on Scooby Circuit. And yes, I am pronouncing it intentionally wrong every single time. Thank you.
If anyone in the stream is watching, there's only one incident that we actually need a steward on, and that's the incident involving Nick and Jack. So if someone has that replay saved, and that can go back through that in the next like 10 minutes and give us a ruling.
So Hippie taking his first win. You know what it is? He's gone from 4th to 2nd to 1st in the last races. So great consistency from Hippie, really showing his stuff now in this championship. Marmite coming home with his 4th podium so far, taking home his first 2nd place after taking home 2/3 and 1 win last time out. Sissy is going 5 for 5 now though, with also his 2nd, 3rd place of this championship. Jack coming across with another 4th place. Good job from Jack. Mikhail also coming home in 5th place, giving him a lot of points. Nick coming home in 6th place. Sean, another good result from him, managing to come home in 7th place. Tej, unfortunately, just running out of fuel. Really disaster, unfortunately, for Tej, and doesn't manage to come home with the position he wanted after battling so hard to get first this entire time. And JD, unfortunately, with that mistake from him, making him come over in 9th place. And I'm going to be kind as well. I'm going to give both Iceberg and Giza 1 point each, because they did leave the race as well, and they would be tied for 10th. So just so it's not.
It would have been Iceberg ahead of Giza in whatever points.
But just because, I mean, they're both disconnected, there's not really much you can do about that, so I'm just going to give them both 1 point for that, just because they both disconnected at fairly similar times.
And
because neither of them finished. Is Iceberg
give
back
everyone
in?
a little break.
No, unfortunately Iceberg's not back in. Hopefully Iceberg can make it back in. He did try to join back in earlier, but unfortunately got kicked out again. Hopefully he can manage to make it back in. Oh, I give really good hugs. I give exceptional hugs.
I was just reading that.
I have been told by many people I give great hugs. Just saying.
I'll be right back.
No, it's really unfortunate, Iceberg. Really unfortunate. No, definitely not removing your points, Iceberg. Not a chance. You can't do anything if your hardware's playing up, man. To be fair though, mate, you still have, considering this is like pretty much one of your first major like GRT championships, like, you've genuinely done very well. Like, it may not look a lot of points on paper, but considering you haven't been playing this game very long, you've only just gotten your wheel sorted very recently, like, you're very new to the wheel, so don't take it to heart, mates, really don't, because for the sake of you actually doing, like, really well, considering you're pretty new to the game, so don't take it to heart, mates, at all, if you are watching Iceberg, because you really are doing well, and the fact and at the end of the day, you've managed to score points in every single race you've done. So you haven't done bad at all. Definitely not. And yes, Marmite, if you are watching, I do have the points up to date. We will be going over them in this 20-minute break as we watch these cars hammer it around the track. No, I give great hugs. I'm just putting it out there. I give great hugs. As soon as COVID is done, I'm going to offer every one of you in chat a hug. As soon as COVID's over, you're entitled to one free hug from MASH. That's going to be the deal. I've got big long arms and I'm always very warm, so you know. Hey now, I don't do happy endings. Definitely not. That's another thing entirely. Need to go to another country for that. So, with that, I'm gonna leave the chat for a second and then tot up the points. So this is going to be the midway point after round 5. Give me a bit quiet while using the calculator to get all these points. Who shall I leave it on? I'm going to leave it on JD. Almost done with the points. What was that, Jay?
Lewis.
Yes.
I was gonna, while we're doing this, I was gonna take some people around in my cart. You wanna put it on my cockpit?
Yeah. Go ahead. Where are you? There you are.
57, that's cute.
Yeah, for some reason the bonnet cam doesn't work. So
Yeah.
you're going to have the chase cam instead.
Okay.
And after that, I'll have the points topped up.
In a cart, you have to be really cautious of your steering angles. So we'll do a couple laps here. I'm sure you guys watch what it's like to drive a cart. real cautious. Like you cannot, if you move the steering wheel too harshly, you're going to go flying. I always leave it in like a gear higher for wheel spin than what normal people are using.
Normal people.
You know, the normal people, those people.
Oh yeah, those people. That sounds a lot better.
I did have a top 10 time here when we had this race on the daily.
What we in?
This.
Are we in the carts? Fair enough. No better man to try and show us around then. Come on, you can beat these times, Jay.
I'm pretty sure I can. It depends on, I gotta find my braking points back again.
Yeah. Who knows, one of these races I might do it as well. Right, let's get the chat back open actually. Probably missed a few things. Let's have a catch up with the chat then.
And that is a lap.
That's a lap of Scooby in the carts. Round of applause for Jay, everybody.
Yay! What you have to do
Woo!
is pay attention to your braking points, brake a little bit later than you think you should. Really be aggressive with the gearing.
And that's why he's in gold, ladies and gentlemen.
Be really aggressive with the gearing when you're downshifting. Try to use your gearing to turn the car a little bit. Try not to use your steering too much. And then try to power out of corners as quickly as you possibly can. And that's really the key to the car. Don't steer too much. Use your gearing and your throttle to control the car. And I think I can get a 56 or a 55 out of it, but I almost closed the lobby down again.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask you not to do that, if I'm honest, Jay. Try not to close the lobby down next time. Just as a side note, you know.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Oh, let's not catch Sissy spinning out. That was. Thank you, Gaming Mom. Hopefully you were enjoying the racing today. Again, this is 100% the action to catch. You don't want to be watching Gold League. You don't need to watch that.
No, Gold League shit. I'm going to take a lap with...
Well, to be honest, Gaming Mom, this is the action you want to be watching.
Yeah.
100%. This is where the action is. You don't want to be watching anything, just watching this. This is where the racing is.
Oh, good line, Nick.
Good line around that final corner, though.
Oh.
Well, good to hear, Minecrafter. Good to hear.
So if anyone was watching the lap that I just ran,
Ooh, Sean!
what do you get? Yeah.
He beat you.
We should be in the 56s here.
57.4, great lap from Sean.
Wow.
0.25 seconds ahead of Sissy.
Oh,
Good
he
stuff.
checks it out. He checks out into the pits. He's like,
Yeah,
my
he's
job
like,
is done.
Yep, I'm out. Drops Mike.
The key to the whole kart race is just braking and not using your control inputs too much.
Let's see.
And don't touch curves.
Oh yeah, you don't want to touch curves in this thing. Definitely not. You know that Sissy's just staring ominously into the distance. I wish I could have like a slow zoom feature, just slowly zooming on Sissy's helmet there, but I don't have that capability, unfortunately. Just staring ominously into the distance as two people beat his time.
Well, if all the points are tallied up,
Which they are, by the way.
should we go through that and then we have everyone out on track? We can get started.
Say we
Go through
have
the points.
what, like 8 minutes left till 5:30 that time. So yeah, let's go for it. So we have 12 drivers on the board so far, including people who have come and gone so far. So we're going to start. We're just going to go from the bottom to the top and work our way up. So in last place at the moment, we have Racer with unfortunately 1 point in the very first race before leaving for the. He only took part in the first race, so he has gotten 1 point. So he takes the last position in the standings here. In 11th place with 6 points, we have Giza. There he is. And in front of him we have Iceberg, who unfortunately will not be joining us for the rest of this, but considering this is, I was just saying before, Jay, considering this is like his first major like GRT like event sort of thing, like realistically he's actually done really well. He's scored points in every like race we've done so far, so I would actually say Iceberg has done well. Exactly.
Well, hopefully we can get an Emperor League in for the next one, and we have 3 splits, and we can, for the new guys that for just starting out in league events and competitive series.
Because at the end of the day, there's no way you can expect a guy who's literally pretty much just got their wheel, just got in the game, and has only been doing it for only a couple of weeks. So there's no way you can expect him to be like top split, like winning all the race sort of thing. So for like literally a first time out in something like this, he's done a really good fucking job. So credit to Iceberg, and there's no way I'm taking away your points like you said in Discord. That's just not happening. Them points are yours to take away with you and to learn from. So congrats to you, Iceberg. And in front of Iceberg, in 9th place, we have Mr. Sean, who's sitting in the pits currently on where's his points? On 16 points. So hopefully in this race he can get a lot of points and move right up the leaderboard. In 8th place we have Nick, who's currently first on the grid with a 57.2 in the karts and setting purple sectors. So might be this again, the karts is in here to throw people off the scent. A lot of people who drive these things, you never know with karts, you just never know. So he is currently sitting on 27 points in 8th place. In 7th place we have Tej, Mr. Chaos Rising, on 35 points. In 6th place with 44 points we have Mr. JD, as part of Mom's Chicken Farm Racing, I'm guessing. That's a great livery, by the way. It's a complete rainbow kart, I do like that a lot. In 5th place we have Mikhail with 59 points, and to be fair, between like the top like 5 it's actually pretty close, all things considered. And then in 4th place we have Mr. GRT Jack with 65 points, and he's also gotten a win so far in that first race. So good job to him. Mikhail also has 1 second place, but just wanting to try and get that win here today. But Mikhail also does have 2 podiums to his name, so it is close between them two. And in 3rd place, we have, drum roll, Mr. Mighty Mentor himself, the man in pink, with 67 points. Really showing his stuff in the last 3 races, and he's gotten a 2nd and won the last race. The big smattering 67 points. And in 2nd place, we have, I believe, nope, there he is, Mr. Marmite with 77 points, cleaning up so far with 4 podiums, 2 3rd places, 1 second and a win to his name, so great job from Marmite so far on 77 points. And somebody who's pretty much running away from it now, you've probably guessed who's in the lead at the moment, but it is Sissy at the moment. Again, just staring off ominously into the distance with 98 points, securing a podium in every single race he has done so far, with 2 thirds, a 2nd and 2 wins to his name. Can he be stopped? And that's it. That is your standings halfway through the silver split of the GRT League. Thoughts?
I think this is the first time we've ever had someone legitimately start pulling away from the pack in points. But if you look at the times for these carts, I don't think Sissy is going to pull away from this one.
No, I think this can be, and this can literally be anybody's game. It really, because even if you're quick in like a time trial in these carts, anything can happen during the race for this. It's like, it generally is like, it can go anyway in these things. Just like when you saw last week when Beast Killer unfortunately managed to come last in that race as well. He'd been doing brilliantly the entire time, especially in hot laps and stuff, and just could not get it together for the race.
Jack is on pace to get a 56.
Well, let's watch Jack before the start of this one then. Ooh, just managed to lose it out in the final sector there.
That would have been our first 56. We should be in the 56s here. A 56, if I remember right, we were running low 56s when this was a daily race. So, you know, in a lobby, like a mid 56 to high 56 would probably be a really, really good lap.
See you later, Minecrafter. Thanks for thanks for joining us today. Hopefully stick around for some other racing. We do have a lot of other racing on streams and stuff as well. We also play a lot of other games so far. We've got a lot of the time we do usually play Siege as well.
We're playing Siege tonight, and then Wreckfest tonight.
We're playing both tonight, are we? Ooh, nice.
Well, I'm going to do a Siege stream after this. I'm going to take about an hour break. I might take a nap.
Just like digest, just like sweating your bed, just like, oh my god, I can't believe what I just watched. It's so amazing. Just need to take a break. Just take a break. Just cold sweat in your bed. I can't deal with it, man.
You're doing the heavy lifting, so I'm just kind of running the lobby and filling in.
Filling in. Tosh. Filling in. Nobody fills in.
Wreckfest is at 9 PM tonight.
That's what we're aiming for, at least. To be fair, when Wreckfest was a fucking blast yesterday. It was really fun yesterday. But enough about that for the moment. We still got racing to do as we come in for the start of round 6 in the kart around Tsukuba. 15 minutes. And away we go. Who gets the best start off the grid here? Looks like Tej managed to get a really good start here. Let's have a quick look at him.
Oh, pretty clean through there.
Clean, very clean going on the first corner. Good job, guys. Looks like Teach is on the inside of Sean. Ooh, looks like keeps it together though. Looks like Mikhail's managed to move up into third place now. Oh, somebody goes off in the background. Sissy just getting a bit wrong in the background there, not getting used to the cars. Unfortunately, just managing to get there. Ooh,
Oh, someone just went
JD.
straight into the wall.
JD just managed. Let's have a quick look and see what happened there. JD was in second. Let's get a quick look at the onboard view from that. Oh, unfortunately just gets it wrong, along with Easy Geezer in front. Oh, and that gets a bit of a punt from behind. Really unfortunate there for JD.
Oh,
He will have some catching up to do.
yourself.
Yeah, really unfortunate for JD there, and hopefully he can catch back up as Mikhail now challenges Sean, who's in first place. Lovely drive there from Sean and taking his first place there. Mikhail in second, Nick just behind him in third, Easy Geezer in fourth, and Teach just behind him as well. Marmite filling in sixth, Hippie in seventh, and Jack in eighth. Karts really can go any way in this, so a good result in these things will definitely boost up anybody's score, as they are very difficult and very challenging to drive in. So see Mikhail wanting to challenge Sean now. Nick right on the back bum of Mikhail as well. Oh, Sean looks like to get a bit sideways on the exit there. Mikhail's got the slipstream. Moves to the inside. Sean goes wide of the corner, just looking to keep the stream. And look at Nick's speed going through there.
Wow, Nick.
Sean's challenging Mikhail into the first corner again. Easy Geezer going around the inside of Mikhail as well. Great move by Easy Geezer, but Mikhail manages to get the undercut back on him. Easy Geezer still has the drive there though, and Mikhail slots back into third place as a huge battle behind them is also opening between 5th and 9th place. Looks like Jack's managed to move up into 5th place with Hippie challenging him in the back. Ooh.
Sissy off again.
Sissy's off again. Still off in the background. Hippie's off as well in the front. Carnage all over the place here. Easy Geezer's spun as well. Let's have a quick replay of that, see what happened there. Easy Geezer was in first into this section. Really is very difficult to control in there, as JD does exactly the same thing as well. Oh, sorry, that might have been
so much speed through there.
That was I think that was a one from the beginning of the race. Must have forgot to press the button. Never mind. We'll ignore that. As Sean, Mikhail, and Nick still going at it in first, second, and third place. Tej just now into fourth place.
Is amazing. He carries over 100 miles an hour.
So smooth going into that. Sean makes a brilliant move on the inside of Nick there though. Sean looking very quick in these karts here. Looks to have a move on Nick here. Nick's coming back though as well. Sean's on the inside going into the hairpin. Mikhail and Sean going wide. Nick almost gets the cut back but doesn't quite get the drive coming out of that corner. Sean and Nick get such a better last corner there compared to Mikhail. Look at the drive they both have. Nick's still in hot pursuit of them there. Let's have a quick look. While this is going on, let's have a quick look back at the group behind them as well. Jack in 4th, Tej in 5th, Marmite in 6th, Easy Geezer in 7th.
Oh,
very close as Marmite goes a little bit wide, but manages to correct it, manages not to spin it. Despite going on the...
tires.
Yep, looks like he's just managing that very nicely now. Tej is all over the back of Jack now. These two have been battling it out through this entire race. So Mikhail up in front just looks to be maybe moving up a bit of a gap here, ahead of both Sean and Nick, as these two behind him look to try and catch up to them. Marmite just getting a little bit on the grass there again.
Oh no, Sean's off.
That's for Sean. Let's have just a quick look. He might have just been carrying a bit too much speed into that last corner. He might have been in the slipstream of Mikhail there. Let's have a quick look. No, he just carries too much speed and goes straight off into the wall there. Really unfortunate, Sean, but he does manage to collect it really well. And he's now battling for 5th place. Just managed to move ahead of Marmite there. Really big battle. Marmite goes on the inside of Sean again. Hippie trying to capitalise as well. Sean almost goes wide. Still side by side between these two coming through there. Easy Geezer and Hippie just trying to pick up the scraps yet again, as we see somebody else going off in the background there. Looks like it's Sissy again, really not liking these carts. See you later, Kazi. Thanks for joining me.
Nick's closing up on Mikhail about a quarter of a second on that final turn every time.
Yep. Really good race from the both of them here. You see Jack and TJ still going at it, crucially actually finding some time on the front two now. Say that as Jack and TJ both go a bit wide of that corner. TJ's on the inside. Jack manages to take the line through there. Nick is right on the back of Mikhail now, really applying the pressure.
If he plays his cards right, he should be able to get right by him.
Sean, despite having that blunder, manages to move back up into 5th place with Hippie in hot pursuit as well. These two managing to find some great time here in the middle stages of this race. Welcome back, Hazy Box. Hazy Boy, even. That's what I meant. Hippie looks to move on the inside. Sean tries to carry the speed around the outside of the corner on a wider line and just manages to do it. Jack just managing to move to open up a bit of a gap here to Tej in 4th place. Ooh, seeing that as he does get a bit squirrely, manages to collect it. Let's have a look at the battle for the lead now. Nick may try for a move on the inside. Not quite getting it here. Nick is going to be in the slipstream.
Such a launch off that final corner where Nick can catch him. Uh-oh, here he goes.
Ooh, he's going for a move on the inside. Ooh, both going wide. Mikhail goes for the cutback. He has the drive.
And gets it.
Mikhail's on the inside.
Oh, he backs out. Wise move there.
I think Nick might have just been a little later on the brakes there, just managed to carry a bit more speed around the outside. Great battle for first this between Nick and Mikhail.
TJ, Jack, Sean, and Hippie are all caught back up with each other now.
Yep. It's going to be a close battle for 3rd at the end here. One mistake from any of these guys would be points gained for the other guys, as both Nick and Mikhail move seconds ahead of this group behind. Really just showing us how quick these two are in these carts, as Sean and Hippie also matching the pace of the leaders at the moment. Look at how much speed Sean and Hippie take around that final corner compared to Tej and Jack. Hippie goes to the outside. Sean looks like he backs out a bit, but look, they're right and amongst it now. I think Jack and Tej are going to be a bit of a cork to both Sean and Hippie here. Tej managing to move on the outside of Jack. Jack just going on the inside of Tej again. Sean looking for that opening. Tej has a much better run out of the chicane though, and will be on the outside. Sean looking to go 3 wide. Oh, there's such a... Tej unfortunately just loses out again. Let's have a quick look at that, but Sean just makes it 3 wide coming in the last corner. It's never going to work. And Sean unfortunately just contact with Tej, and Tej goes wide. Really unfortunate there again for Tej, just being caught up in another incident there. Not quite sure about that for Sean making it 3 wide into that corner, but we'll have to wait and see if anything else develops for that, as Nick is still trying to find way past Mikhail. Mikhail actually managed to find a way past Nick again. Mikhail goes wide, manages to get the drive off the corner. Nick will be in the inside into this last corner. Sean managed to move up into 3rd place, Jack in 4th place, and Hippie in 5th. Look at the speed that Hippie carries through that final corner compared to Jack. As Nick managed to move ahead of Mikhail, let's have a see if we can see what happened there. Nick just gets a much better run in the final corner, great overtake. He's managed to carry on so much speed through that corner. It's a clean overtake from Nick, who now sits in 1st place and hopefully wants to try and open up more of a gap to Mikhail so he can keep that 1st place. Hippie looks to try and find a way past Jack but can't find it. It's just allowing Sean just a little bit more time now to sneak in front and maybe pull a gap on these two behind him. Bit of smoke there from Jack. Jack actually carries so much better speed through that final corner and managed to get up the inside of Sean. Great overtake from him with just over 3 minutes left to go. Yes, it is as well, Hazy Boy. This is a private event. You would have had to sign up prior to the beginning of this. It's not just like an open lobby sort of situation. So sorry to hear, but we do have a lot more going on in the Discord, as well as other events that you may be able to sign up and join if you would like to, Hazy Boy, in the future. As we are just constantly watching the battle between these three right now. Ooh, Jack goes a bit too much to the inside there. Will that allow Hippie to come through? Hippie looks to the inside now, as Sean and just falls back into the clutches. Jack really on the ragged edge there, right on the edge of the limit. Going around that final corner. Great racing between these guys so far. And Nick just still managing to keep that gap to Mikhail now. As we watch this battle between Hippie and Jack, who's gone on for a lot of this races. Somebody would like to put a link in the Discord, please, for Hazy Boy. If you type in there you go. Nightbot's already in. Done. Thank you, Paul, for that. Hippie manages to move back up into 4th place and put the gap to Jack. He now will be able to challenge Sean for that last podium position. Hippie moves to the inside.
2 more laps.
This will be 2 more laps. Clean pass from Hippie. Hippie looking to be on a charge in this last section of the race, but look at the speed Sean carries around that corner, straight up the inside of Hippie. Great battle between these two as Jack just goes off in the background, just manages to keep it together. This means these two can battle in peace now. Weaving back and forth between these two. It's great stuff to watch.
Giza's in the same situation I was in during the Gold League, where he's definitely got the speed to hang with anybody. He's got the speed to hang with golds, right? But these little tiny mistakes throughout the course of the day are adding up.
Yeah, he's just, unfortunately just not had the consistency here today, which he usually shows, that's all.
Yeah, it's the same mistake that I was running into last week.
Where it's just the little things just keep adding up.
Yeah, just one mistake per race, and it would cost me everything.
Yeah, really unfortunate.
No one to blame them. So it happened to be in the kart race at Brands Hatch. I just made one mistake, and it cost me the whole race.
Yep. So we are now on the final lap. As Teach has a gearbox issue going across the line. Oh, as we see somebody else go in the background there, looks like it was a battle between both JD and Sissy there in the final corner, and looks like JD just gets it a little bit. What is that camera angle? Come on, game.
I know, it's crazy.
Christ, that was awful. As we come around the final corner now, Mikhail's really on the back of Nick. Will he be able to mount a challenge in the final corner? Wow, very close between the two.
Almost had
Hippie
it.
managed to take Sean on the final lap as well. It's going to be very close to the end as well. Who's going to take it? Hippie again, just on the line, just managing to take that podium position again. Good result for Jack as well, coming home in 5th, and Marmite just rounding the final turn now. Very spaced out, but a lot of groups in this one, surprisingly still.
Yeah, the first half of the race was like a group of 2, a group of 4, and a group of 2. It was crazy.
Yep.
And we got some 56s in there with slipstream, so.
Good stuff by all there.
Very fast.
Very, very quick indeed. As Nick takes his first win of this championship with a clean race from him as well. Good stuff from him.
Now we come to the big boys. And this is where, like, the first half of this series is all about, like, consistency, right? The next half of the series is all about switching cars to slow car to fast cars, slow car to fast cars. It's all about how quick you can transition your mentality.
Yep, so, exactly. Because, so for reference as well, so we've now just done a kart race. Oh. Misclick. So while Jay is busy going about another race in the karts, because he's not done watching everybody else suffer.
Yeah. I always make one mistake.
Of course. Just like how you forgot to enter in for the N-class race last week as well, which is really funny to me. We were like killing our sides laughing in the chat where you were the host.
You guys couldn't get enough of picking on me, man.
I know, it was great.
I meant to hit vote course.
Stuck check. Look at all the smoke.
Are they doing a stuck check race?
Last one's out of rotten egg. Who's going to be last? Who's going to be last? Jack's out. Hey, TJ Wanker.
As soon as everyone gets back in, we'll vote for the course.
Now, thank God the race results aren't done. Right. Let's have a quick look as well. Nick taking home his first win. That bumps up his points considerably. It was a great job by Nick there. Mikhail finishing in 2nd place as well. Good job from him. We have Hippie, Mighty Mentor finishing in 3rd place, taking that last spot on the podium. Another great result of points for him. Sean managing to come in 4th place. His first major points haul of this session so far, so good job from him. Jack coming across in 5th place. Marmite coming across in 6th. Tej unfortunately not managing to recover from his early incident in race. He comes home in 7th. And the big loss here, Sissy coming home in 8th place. That will allow a lot of people to open back up in this championship here. As we say, the karts can prove anything is possible in these things, as they are so mismatched. So anything can happen in these things, and it has today. Coming home in 8th place. JD coming home in 9th, not managing to recover from that early incident in the first lap, and Easy Geezer coming home in 10th place. Still good stuff from all these drivers here.
I'm going to add an exclamation point just to let them know I'm a little serious right now.
You serious, Jay? You serious? I mean, you also do have to do a chat vote.
I know, that's what I'm waiting for everyone to ready up for.
Why?
Oh, you don't need to do that? Oh,
no.
Well, fuck it.
Well, by that logic, Jay, we would have had to enter. I think Jay's just being out logicked again. Oh well.
Oh no.
GR4s.
No, we're super formulas.
Oh, is it Super Formula first, is it? Ah, okay. I think this is planned, and I think this has been planned in the chat. That they're all in. I think this has been planned.
Every one of them, dude. Oh, we got some spas in there. So.
Well, good luck.
I should vote course again. Oops. Wow, oops.
That's the one I wanted. Well, let's just... yeah.
Are they picking on me in chat right now?
Don't think so.
Okay.
Now, hopefully everybody has a super formula.
Oh, did I not? Oh. He said, how about no blue moon? And I was like, I didn't switch, I didn't pick the track.
No, I think just Jack's just saying, how about let's not do Blue Moon.
Oh, just switch it.
Okay, now they're picking on you.
I'm
So
getting
demanding.
it. Shut the fuck up.
So demanding.
Fucking children, dude.
I know, right? Christ. I love that Super Formula livery though. That's great.
They're gonna get no practice for this race, and it's gonna be all my fault.
Yes, so if you're wondering, Hazy Boy, there will be possibly 2 more streams today. We're just piling on the content today. Literally, it's pretty much an entire day's worth of content that we're producing now, today, with GRT League, and then we're also going to be doing, I believe Jay's going to be hosting some Siege later on, and also we're going to be doing a Wreckfest stream later in the night. That's going to be about 9 o'clock GRT. I'm not sure when Jay's going to be starting the Siege, but I'm sure it'll happen at some
Whenever
point.
this gets done, probably around 6 o'clock, I'll be starting Siege.
Cool.
And then I'll probably go until about 8:30, 8:45 to give whoever's streaming tonight enough time to get their stream set up. We streamed all day yesterday too.
I know, we've literally just been streaming the entire weekend pretty much. But that's what we do. That's the benefit of having like 4 or 5 people available to stream. And just like if anybody wants to stream, they can just continue on like a relay. It's pretty much what we did. Speaking of
That
relays,
was a lot of fun. I was just bored yesterday, so I was like, well, let's go meet some new friends.
yeah, I did watch a bit of that. It wasn't in the stream chat, but I did watch a bit of that yesterday.
Then we ended up 5-stacking into ranked.
Yep.
I'm
Yeah,
silver 3 now, or silver 4.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, let's maybe leave the purging to another time, guys, if I'm honest. But, right, okay, Jay, who's going to spin? How many people are going to spin on this? Good, nobody.
We almost
Nobody.
had one in the back.
I think Hippie was a bit of on the wheel spin there, but good job keeping it safe off the line there. Blue Moon is notoriously bad for spinning. And crucially, I think some people have gone with some different strategies in terms of tyres here. I know what JD's going to do straight away, or looking to do. JD also using some overtake at the start here to maybe break away from the slipstream early on. Might be a good strategy here. So look at that view coming around there. That was a great shot. We have Tej moving into second place ahead of Sissy, Marmite, Jack, Mikhail, Emperor, Hippie, Giza managing to overtake there. Ooh, looks like a bit of contact there in the first corner. Hippie clearly having the best livery out of all of these guys here. No comparison.
Clearly.
Looks like JD's not quite managing to break ahead of the rest of these guys here. Tej is coming up behind him now as well. But crucially, Jade, look at the tyres some of these guys are using. JD on the racing mediums, Tej is on the hards, Marmite on the hards, Sissy on the softs, Jack on the softs, Sean on the softs, Hippie softs, Giza and the rest of these guys all on the soft tyres. So crucially, the two guys that are in front now are on the harder compounded tyres. Crucially, they're out of slipstream range now. It's just JD and Tej out in front.
When we did the Super Formula, when we had that race here, there was literally no difference in times between hard tires and soft tires.
No, because it's just constant. It's just literally full throttle the entire way around, pretty much, apart from the first corner.
There was no difference in times. So, Dad and myself, the only difference was fuel. So we had to work as two-man teams in order to save fuel. Yep. Like 5 laps in front, and then you'd switch off 5 laps in front.
Yeah.
And then I got disconnected.
Yes.
When I was leading.
Yep, I do remember that. Oh, it looks like TJ is actually fallen back quite a bit now. I wonder if he's hit the wall or something there. He's actually now in amongst the mix for
damage.
Unless he's being tactical now, because he's actually losing speed a bit out of the slipstream, so I wonder if he's putting it down in a lower fuel mix. Because look at the fuel already. It's all, they've always used a quarter as well. They've already used a quarter fuel. Some of them much more than a quarter. Look at JD's and look at JD's fuel. He's almost used a third now. Yes, here's your boy. There should be a seed stream after this is done, almost.
Yeah, it'll start about a half hour after this is done. We have to give YouTube a half hour. Sometimes we have to give YouTube a half hour so it'll ping. So about in between 15 minutes and a half hour.
Yeah.
But as soon as this is over with, I'm going to take a little break, and then I'll start up a seed stream. So whoever wants to enter the stack can definitely come in and play with us. I assume Gad will be in. I don't know about you. You might be taking a break.
Yeah, I'm probably going to be having my tea after this, so it might be a bit later on, but I'll see if I can hop in.
Well, we'll go till about 8:30.
I'll definitely be on by then.
And then I'm not going to do Wreckfest. I'm gonna watch the stream, but I'm gonna play Red Dead with my brother.
Fair enough.
Or whatever he wants to do. He has COVID, so he's kind of sheltered in right now. So.
Yeah, I remember you saying. And look at how much JD has managed to move out in front. He's using the most fuel out of all these guys, but crucially, he's only going to be able to pit for fuel. But he might have to do a 2-stop for a fuel here, because he's already used over half his fuel. But then again, a lot of these guys have as well. Crucially, look how much Tej is wanting to save. He's going for the 1-stop strategy here, you can tell.
Yeah, my strategy in this race, when we did the 15-minute sprint race, which I won by the way, was to save as much fuel as I could. Don't try to win the race like in the first 5 minutes.
Nope.
Save as much fuel as I could, stay on tires. I was on medium tires, I think. And then come in and pit, and just take on enough fuel to make it that other 7 minutes.
Yep.
While everyone else forgot about fuel entirely, or didn't put on enough fuel, or took tires, and I was able to slide by a couple of people at the very last turn when they ran out of fuel.
Yep.
but I think that's what TJ's doing right now. I think he's learned the lessons from the Super Formula League.
Well, that, and because we've actually done this orientation on fuel and tyre wear quite a lot in GR3s as well, and in the daily logs. Sorry, not daily, but the weekly races. So, applying that knowledge here, because look at how much time like McHale and the guys around him are gaining on him on these straights. But crucially, I don't know if this is going to be the strategy, because they're a minute and a half away from halfway during this race, and he's already coming up to half fuel. I don't know if this is going to be the strategy. Going all out might be the strategy here, because he's losing so much time to the rest of the guys. Look at JD. Yes, he's going to have to pit.
But if he pits, it only takes on like a minute's worth of fuel, which is about all he needs to win this race. And doesn't take tires? Man, he might win this race, man.
He might.
Because JD's going to have to come in the next 2 laps.
But he's crucially going to be over the halfway mark. So I think that's what JD's realised, as long as he's over the 2, because the only guys who are saving fuel as Emperor is the first one to make a move into the pits. But look at, I think the soft tyres were definitely the play though, because look at how much the soft tyres are not graining at all. You have to remember the tyres and fuel in these cars are non-existent without really, really high wear, like multipliers. So the soft tyres are hardly graining at all. So the soft tyres are still probably the best bet for this one.
Man, if I was Sean, I would have came in with a partner. Coming in solo is pretty... You're out of slipstream.
Yeah, it's pretty risky.
He's losing so much time right now just being out of slipstream.
Yeah. I honestly think JD might be on to the correct strategy here, because he's going to have the same amount of fuel as all the drivers, but he's six and a bit seconds ahead here. I think JD
take on a lot of fuel to TJ though.
But everybody else around him though, TJ is 16 seconds behind JD now. There's no way he's going to be able to make up that time, because JD's going to be going all out with overtake. There's no way TJ's going to be able to make up that time. As long as he doesn't put in tyres, which he doesn't, he's going to put in the entire amount. But look at the guys around him, they're all on exactly the same fuel. The only person is Marmite, who's on hard tyres. It would be a mistake if JD comes out on less fuel. He's actually only put in 76 litres, so he might be wanting to save a bit of fuel now in the latter half of this race. Saying that, as he does go for the overtake button again, he really does need to be careful.
Oh, this is going to get interesting quick.
Because he still has almost half a race to go. So taking that amount of fuel, who knows? Jack is in front right now, he's going to be coming into the pits. But look at JD, he still has a 3-second lead over second, and he's already made his pit stop. Hippie still needs to come for his pit. Tej is opting to maybe go for the no stop. But he's going to be losing a lot of time when Hippie comes into the pits, as they both hit the wall there, losing a big chunk of time to JD in front. My PSN Hazy Boy is GRT _ mashed potato, and Gad's is Gad _ gaming. That's his main go-to, but he does have another one for Siege in particular. So you can see Sissy, who looks to have also came into the pits but is now in 3rd place. So you can see by the advantages he used a lot of his overtake to get to this position. But, crucially, Sissy has a lot less fuel. I don't know if he's fueled correctly here, because he has under half a tank left for the last 5 minutes of this race.
I don't think JD has enough fuel. I don't think he's going to keep using overtake like that.
As I'm saying though, JD can afford to sacrifice time here, because he's 7.5 seconds ahead of Sissy. Sissy is going to be in big trouble here, I think.
There's
But
no way
but
Sissy has
look,
enough fuel to run the rest of this race.
but look at TJ. Look at TJ's fuels. He's under a quarter fuel now. He's going to be
with 5 laps to go. He's probably in fuel map 4.
He's using overtake. He's using overtake to keep with Sissy. But that's the only thing though, it doesn't matter if he's in fuel mix 4 because he's still over revving the balls out of the SF. He's still getting that same speed and he's still revving the nut bags off of it, so he's still going to be using similar amounts of fuel.
He needs to be lifting right here.
But look at Sissy, how much Sissy's fuel is going down a lot. JD, I think, has more than enough fuel to get to the end of this, so I think he's actually played this very well. TJ he's having to use overtake to keep on the back of Sissy here because he is in a very low fuel mix, but I don't know if he's going to have enough to the end of this race. He still has to do 4 or 5 laps.
Once he gets to the back of Sissy, he should be lifting and saving a little bit more fuel, and he's not. He's just keeping that.
If he lifts, he can't keep up with Sissy. That's the problem, I think.
He's in slipstream now.
But he's in fuel mix 6 or something like that. So you can see how much he's lifting on the entrance to the corners, but he can't. But look at the acceleration that Sissy gets over TJ here. As we can see, people in behind him as well, Marmite and Sean. Oh, that's a good camera angle. Sissy and Sean also there. Marmite and Sean in the background, but look at the amount of fuel that they have. They are more than set to the end of this race.
There is a pack of cars coming for TJ right now.
Yep.
Sissy might have enough.
And here goes Marmite on the inside of both of them. Sissy using overtake now, but look at the amount of fuel that Sissy has left. Is that going to be enough? There might be 3 more laps as Sissy goes into the wall there. Look at the cars overtaking him now. Mikel, he loses positions there. Let's see if we can get a quick replay of that. Looks like Sissy just ends up going into the wall there, coming through the first corner. There's almost 3 wide going into there. No, Sissy just goes wide of that corner, and so does Emperor. And they end up just tagging each other there. Unfortunate for Sissy, who's now riding in 8th place on very low fuel.
Yeah, you might be right, Rob. You might be able to fuel map it out the rest of the race. Well, he doesn't really need to now. He's only got 2 laps left after this one.
JD has actually played this race perfectly. He put in the perfect amount of fuel for this, so it's a really good job from JD to manage this race, because he should have 2 or 3 laps left of this race.
He's going to run himself out of fuel.
Yep. The no stop is not. The no stop was not the viable strategy here this time around. Just lost too much speed too quickly, unfortunately for Tej this time around. As I think Sissy has also realised this as well, because Sissy is now, he's again using that overtake, but he's still got 2 laps left. Does he have 2 laps worth of fuel? Sissy's still using that overtake button. He's really trying to gun for it. Does he have 2 laps left? I wonder. Tej is out of fuel, it looks like. Tej is out of fuel. For the 2nd time in this championship, Tej is out of fuel.
No.
Really unfortunate for Tej there, as Nick and Marmite are going at it. Marmite able to use that overtake.
Oh, my screen is just on TJ, and I'm going to have a moment of silence. Unfucking fortunate.
Looks like Mikhail in the background just uses a bit too much of the wall there. This will be the final lap, and JD, an amazing race from him, just completely left, and a great strategy by him, and he managed to take the checkered flag. But this is the race behind. Marmite is still in front of Nick. Nick still has... Look at the lines that he's taken. It's going to be a drag race to the finish. Is Nick going to get it? No, Marmite stays ahead. Emperor in 4th. Mikhail in 5th. Jack in 6th. Easy Geezer in 7th. Sissy and Hippie running out of fuel. No, I think Hippie was just waiting for Sissy there. Hippie had enough fuel. And again, really shaking up two very different races here compared to normal races, and it's really shaking up the championship now with completely different people on the podiums. This is really shaking up the championship now. Let's see what the next track is going to be. And now we are in GR4s, if I'm correct, for race 8. I believe it's GR4s, yep. Then N600, then GR3s to finish.
Yeah, this half of the
this is very mixed right now. This could be anything. There's 2 votes for a lot of them. I believe there's 4 tracks split between 2. Kyoto, Yamagiwa, and Miyabi. The long track.
Jack, I feel you, Jack.
Bruh, yes, I'd agree.
Whoever picked this, Sissy wants points, so we'll go over points.
Yep, I'm going to go over just looking at that.
Let me change. Yeah, I'll give it an extra 2 minutes, Marmite. We'll go at 20 after. Let me get the race settings done so you guys can practice a little bit. Marmite needs a cigarette after that race.
God, it's starting to get dark here already.
Is it really?
Yeah.
And this is group 3, right now.
This is group 4. I have to turn my light on 1 second. Let's have a look at these points then. So JD coming home with the win. Great strategy from him, finishing well ahead of the rest of the pack. 8.5 second lead to Marmite. Great job from him to manage that entire race. Marmite coming home with another podium position. Great stuff from him. Nick again with a great victory from him as well, securing him another podium position for the 2nd time in a row. Sean, another great result for him as well, finishing in 4th for the 2nd time in a row.
While you're doing that, I gotta go check on my old lady. I'll be right back.
No probs. Mikhail in 5th place. Jack in 6th. Easy Geezer in 7th. Sissy again not having the best result here. The strategy just not paying off this time around for Sissy. And comes home in another 8th place. Hippie again, the strategy not really working out for him. Fuel saving not opting to be the best option in this race, surprisingly. Finishes in 9th place, and Tej takes home the final point after running out of fuel in this occasion. So yes, it just turns out for this race now looks like Jay has done a blunder and he hasn't put BOP. Oh yeah, it's been miserable the entire day, Hazy Boy, so with the added clouds, when it being 4:15 in the afternoon, it's already starting to go dark, so I've had to turn on my lights just to actually see the points I've got written down here. So you guys are wanting the points update. Give me 1 second. Going dark in the stream chat for a minute, and I'll get them points up and running. So if you give me a couple minutes and I'll get them points up and running after round 7. I have a feeling it's going to be a lot closer now. and we've actually had a lot of different winners here today, and people on the podium. It's been much more varied. Okie doke. So, points been adding up. I'm just looking at the standings now, and it has bunched up a bit for a couple of the positions. Very close indeed. It is very close right now, very, very close between a few guys. So, again, just looking at the standings. I'll wait until Jay comes back to mention the standings, as he'll probably want to know as well. Okay, so standings are done. Look at the amount of TTs. I am disappointed in you all. So disappointed. So disappointed. Chat back at 1 second. Apologies for leaving you, Jack. Chat, that's what I meant, not Jack. Because I'm looking at Jack on the screen, that's why I said it. I mean, I'm sure he does, but it's Jay. You are right, Sean is such a hustler, he really is. You know what it is though, like the TT is quick, I will not deny that, the TT is quick and a lot of people will, I mean, the likes of JD will obviously probably be losing the TT, I mean, it's pretty obvious, but look at the tyre wear. There are long laps at this track, but look at the tyre wear.
Just in time.
Yeah, you have to put BOP on. Apparently you haven't put BOP on. Yup.
Oh, look at all those cheaters.
Everybody gets kicked.
Everybody's a cheater.
Well, everybody gets kicked off the grid anyway when you do that, it doesn't matter.
I know, I just like this. When GT Sport first came out, it didn't have that glitch, right? So if you were using a car that was BOP already, it wouldn't kick you.
Yep.
It would only kick the people who had tuning on their cars.
Uh-huh.
So that's why I say everyone's a cheater when that happens.
Yeah, of course.
And when everyone gets back in, Emperor's sitting this one out, so let's go racing.
And look at all the front-wheel drive cars.
I used the
So
TT,
many.
I think.
Yes, you did. And you made that thing seem like it was 3 TTs wide in our race.
I had no tires at the end of that race either.
Yeah, I noticed. I was right behind you the entire time, defending for your life. Anyway, enough about that. We
I
don't want
took
to...
that race like I was on the blue stairs in bank. I'm just going to live my life.
Yep.
I got a shotgun and some smoke. Let's go.
Look at Hippie the king, sticking with the Alpha. What a king.
Dude, Alpha's OP here, man. Don't let that Alpha fool you here.
Oh no, the Alpha is good around here. And as you say that, we are getting into racing. Look at all these guys, the non-front wheel drive cars, 1, 2, 3 and 4, with the entire rest of the grid being made up of one Peugeot and the rest are Audis.
Jack just jumped a half a mile up in the air off a cone.
Nice.
I'm going to eat cold pizza while I'm watching this.
Sweet. Hippie going very wide of that corner. Oh, not what Hippie would have wanted. Unfortunately, Hippie moving back into 9th place to the back of the grid for this one. Not what Hippie would have wanted there. I feel he just got a bit too wide and just got a bit on the grass there. You can see again, just got a bit too much on the grass there, unfortunately. And luckily, everybody managed to get out of the way of that there. But I have high hopes for Hippie. Alpha's good around this track, and it is. And at the end of the day, it's going to be lasting a hell of a lot longer than everything else on the grid. So, high hopes for Hippie.
Look at the TTs are already showing tire wear new.
Oh yeah, I was literally saying before, like, they were on the second lap and they already had like 15% tyre wear on the front. Give it like on the second lap and it's going to be that. But my prediction for this race, JD.
My prediction for this race is the Hyundai.
I think JD's going to come home. He's been too good in that TT. I think he's going to be really good here.
TTs can last that long.
He's going to pit, but at the end of the day, he only has to pit for tyres, and the pit lane isn't that bad here. Oh, Tej gets it a bit wrong there on the exit of the hairpin. Just loses a bit of time as Mikhail goes into 2nd place from almost the back of the grid. Getting into 2nd place with the help of that Jag there is a lot of people go wide.
But Alpha's already up in the 6th place.
Yep, a few mistakes at the back there. But look at JD and Jack now and their TTs hunting down the front 3. JD, who's already proven his worth in the GR4 Championship so far this season in that very TT. Looking for a move up the inside of Tej. He does have the grip, there's no contact. Good move from JD there as Jack goes wide in the first corner, losing time to the guys in front. Good stuff from JD as he moves into 3rd place and hunts down the guys in front as Sissy goes for a move on the inside of Mikhail. But look at JD in the background, he's already on the back. Sissy's still up the inside as JD goes up the inside of Mikhail. Good stuff.
Oh no!
Mikhail goes off in the background. Great control from there from Mikhail.
Wow.
Managing to keep that almost at a 90-degree angle there to the course. Ooh, as TJ looks to go a bit hot into the corner, but look at JD round the outside of both of them there. Great stuff by JD. Does Sissy manage to get the cut back? No, great stuff by JD there, and he managed to get himself into 1st where he needs to be. So hopefully...
Remember when JD was slow? Like 2 months ago? What happened?
He got good.
It's like a lightning quick.
Especially in that thing.
10 hours a day.
Look at the pass from JD. They're going 3 wide out of that corner. It was a little tap from Sissy. Sissy going hard on the brakes into that. JD looking for a gap around the outside. He's going to be really powerful up the hill now. Look at the power from that TT up the hill. Really trying to find a way past now. Sissy goes defensive. Sissy really does not want to let that TT get away. He knows how quick JD is in that Audi, and he really does not want to let him get away in first place. So we see Jack in the background there challenging Mikhail for fourth place. As Jack tries to go around the outside, he's inside and then on the outside for that corner. Good stuff from Jack. Oh, he outbrakes himself. Mikhail goes for the cutback. Great battle between these two here. But looks like Jack has the drive out of the final corner and managed to take out fourth place. Interesting note as well though, Jay. Look at JD's tyres and then look at Tej's tyres. And look at the other tyres around him. The Audi, surprisingly, has the same tyre wear as all the other cars around it.
I wonder if he's lifting in the braking zones. Lifting brakes in the braking zones.
Maybe.
I'm gonna watch his lap.
And he actually, and look at the amount of fuel he's saved as well. Incredible stuff from G there. He gets a tap from Tej trying to go too hot into the corner there again. But look at the amount of fuel JD's managed to save compared to these guys. He's got 3/4 of a tank compared to the rest of the guys around him.
Well, he is short shift. I'm watching his lap right now.
Yeah, but the other guys aren't. The other guys have like 1/3 of tank of fuel remaining, whereas JD has over 3/4. TJ really trying to put some pressure on JD by throwing into some of these corners. Really aggressive, surprisingly aggressive from TJ here in this race.
JD's using a lot of progressive throttle.
Yep.
Coming out of shifts, and he's not putting in full brake pressure, so it's probably helping.
Again, another aggressive move from TJ, getting ahead of JD. Really showing, these guys showing no mercy for the Audi at all, with really aggressive moves up the inside.
They want to ban it next season.
To be fair, I want to ban it next season.
I want to use it next season.
Of course you do. Look at that though, Sissy has used more tyres than JD all around on the car.
Wow.
JD has better tyres and so much better fuel the entire way around this. To be fair, I don't think he needs to fuel save anymore. I think he needs to go for it. I think JD really needs to push, because coming up to the halfway mark of this race, as TJ goes wide, he can really use the tyres and the fuel that he's saved up throughout this first half of the race, and he's going to need to go for it because there's not going to be any stops in this race. JD needs to go for it now. Fortunate mistake for TJ there. But he really needs to go for this now, and he needs to try and catch Sissy. As Sissy goes wide in the first corner, allows JD to catch right back up to the back of Sissy.
Him going wide though wasn't actually a bad thing though. He just laid apex that turn. He got a better run.
Yeah, just allowed JD. Yeah, JD's right on the back of him now. You have to remember, even trying to get a run won't have that much of effect on Audi, as JD goes 0.25 seconds purple in the first sector, and look at the speed that JD has over Sissy right now. He really knows how to drive that Audi. JD really does not need to save any more fuel. He's losing out time by... He really just does need to go for it now. Oh, Sissy goes wide of that corner, just trying to get a bit more of a defensive line, as Jack now challenges Tej, and he manages to get up into third place. Let's see if we can see that pass from Jack. No, Jack was already in front. Coming into the S's there, it's Tej is now in fourth place.
This race is over half over. They have 3 laps left, or 2.5 laps. Maybe 1 lap. No, it'll be 2.5.
Ooh, look at JD coming down the inside. Great pass from JD, actually having more grip on that corner than Sissy. But look at Sissy's tyres compared to JD's.
Oh, his right front is gone.
JD has such better tyres than Sissy at this point in time. And it shows because JD is managing to have much more grip through these corners here. I don't think JD needs to pit. He's got better tyres and fuel than every other guy around him. I don't think he needs to pit.
Sissy's definitely going to have to pit. He won't have the tyres for the 2 laps.
Ooh, Sissy just gets a bit of contact there, gets a bit more of a drive out of that corner. That's the only thing though, if Sissy pits now, he's going to lose potentially so many more positions than he would in first.
Oh, you see that jump?
I didn't catch that there.
Go back right now, on Sissy.
Let's have a look, see what happened here.
He hits a cone and goes launching into the end.
I don't have the cones on my screen, I don't think. I don't see it.
I won't see it then.
Fair enough, as JD still in the background trying the challenge for Sissy. JD having better tyres and better fuel. JD really needs to just try and get in and just really go all out. There's only 4 minutes left as this race, as Jack goes off in the background. Let's have a quick look here. Jack just goes wide of that corner. Let's have a quick look. Just getting the braking point a bit wrong, just over accelerating into these corners I think on the exit, and yeah, just goes wide of that corner. Let's have a quick look and see where he is now. He's back in 5th place as both Tej and Mikhail move ahead now. Sissy and also JD has managed to move ahead of Sissy. Let's have a look and see what happened. Sissy just does not have the grip and goes wide out of the long left-hander there. Great pass by JD and is now in major control of this race. He's looked to be much quicker and you can see the gap he's managing to pull on Sissy already, almost 1.5 seconds. Great stuff by JD here. Let's have a look at the battle for 3rd now, as Marmite now comes at the back of the field in his TT. Battling Jack in the background there. Jack has to yield, Marmite comes through. And he does have, again, Marmite has better tyres and fuel than Jack behind him, as Jack goes wide in that TT yet again. Now the challenge in the 3rd and 4th positions. Good stuff by these guys. The guys in the TTs actually showing great management here, while the guys in the rear wheel drive cars not have managed anything, to be honest, and have just tried to go gung-ho, and not a lot of it has actually worked out for them in this race.
They didn't update the TT's tire wear during the last update, did they?
I don't think so.
Oh. The TTs should have like 2 times the tire wear right now than the other guys do.
Yeah.
And they all have pretty good tire wear.
Yeah. Well, the Jag doesn't. I know the Jag from experience doesn't have good tyre wear. But it might just be how they're managing it, because JD and Marmite have actually managed the TT very well, because when you look at Jack's tyres are worse than all the Sissy's, Tej's and Mikhail. So I think it's just the management from JD and Marmite here, showing some great management skills to guide this TT around. It's like Jack wants to try and put
slipstream, and he's still stalking those guys. He's losing like a half a second on every straight.
Yep. Have a quick flick back to the front of the time, and you can see how much time Sissy is losing to actually the guys behind him. His front right is over half worn.
That's crazy.
And crucially, hopefully, he doesn't need to do one more lap, because it's going to be very close to whether these guys actually need to do one more lap or not. It seems that it's going to be unlikely that these guys are going to do one more lap. But if the event does come that they do have to do one more lap, Sissy is going to be in big trouble here, as Tej, Mikhail and Marmite all coming right up to the back of him now. Let's just flick back to JD, who has a 3.6 second lead over these guys. Is flowing away here. Sissy really not managed his tyres well at all, and he's under 1.5 seconds gap towards Tej and Mikhail behind him. You can see how much time Sissy is losing to them guys behind. There is no grip left in that Hyundai whatsoever. Tej going in from under a second now There might be a twist to this last half of the race.
Oh, he's just going to get him on the hairpin.
You can see Marmite in the background there, challenging Mikhail as well. Marmite also on much better tyres than Mikhail.
Yeah.
Showing incredible wear and management for both fuel and tyres in this. I think JD and Marmite have worked together on this one because they look to have almost exactly the same strategy for this.
Well, I told you before that they've all been practicing for the last week.
Oh yeah.
Getting ready.
Just Marmite's used that bit more fuel, which was probably not necessary. It looks like this might actually be the final lap. T just actually managed to have a run on Sissy on the final corner. Does he have the grip on the outside? Doesn't like he's going to be able to. It's going to be a drag race to the line though. JD actually just crosses the line there. Who's going to get it on the line? Oh, photo finish there between Sissy and T as well. 400ths behind Sissy there. Sissy was lucky to hold on, but it still had just enough of a gap.
Wow.
To
If Hippie would have had a
off.
slipstream partner, I think Hippie could have at least got a top 5.
Yeah. Basically, if Hippie didn't use the Alpha.
Oh, you got to use the Alpha.
Oh no, don't get me wrong, I know Hippie has to use the Alpha, but if he had been in any other car, he still would have been in a very good position there. But good job to them guys there. Good job to JD taking his second win in a row. I believe he is only the second person in the entire championship on both splits to do that. To take wins, to take 2 wins back to back. So great stuff from JD there. That puts him actually right in contention for some good podium positions here. Really good stuff from JD. But what will be the next track for the penultimate race of the silver splits?
This is N600.
So let's see what everybody picks. I am 100% predicting Hippie to win this one. This is Hippie's race, I think.
No one's picked yet. There we go.
South outer loop.
Oh,
2 laps for South outer loop. 3 for South outer loop. Nürburgring. That's a night 4. Race too. Well, it's going to be a good spectacle then. I wonder if anybody's going to... That's going to be fun. It's going to be good to watch, especially if you're going supercars around there. And remember to put it on Sports Soft for N600 as well.
Okay.
We are going
Thank you for reminding
the
me,
pork chop.
The more and more this day goes on, the more and more everything kicks in, and the more and more I feel like
And we're going to see, like, if this isn't set up for Hippie to win this, we're at the 1-make track. We're in N600 cars.
1,000,000 laps at this track. So Hippie should be doing really good here.
But no, let's have a quick look at the race results again. JD, amazing result, coming from right on the back of the grid to take home his second victory here today, and that is some major points added to his score so far. So that puts him right in contention with all the top guys now. Brought him right back up in the standings. Sissy managing to take home a second place, just managing to keep Tej at bay there to take home a second place. Great race from Tej there, showing consistency in that Ferrari in the face of danger, of course, of all the TTs. The TTs surprisingly not taking out that many top spots, with Mikhail just managing to hold off Marmite at the end to take home a good 4th place in the Jaguar. Marmite, the next best TT runner there, coming home in 5th place. Looks to be very quick. If he'd had some free space there, he might have been able to challenge more of the leaders. Jack, with a couple of mistakes, unfortunately finishes in 6th place. He definitely wanted to have a better result there. The mighty Mentor Hippie in the Alpha, never disappointing, coming home in 7th place there, taking home some valuable points in that position. Nick, unfortunately, not managing to have a good race in the TT this time around. And Giza coming home in 9th place to take the last spot on the grid there, with Marmite taking the fastest lap in the end as well. And with that, I'm going to go to the toilet quickly. Be back in a second.
All right. Oh no, I'm on my own on a stream with
Imagine that,
no one
Jay.
to
Imagine.
take the heavy lifting off of me. What I'm really impressed with right now is how good everyone is racing.
Oh yeah,
You
it's
don't,
been nothing but like
besides that,
clean racing stuff tonight.
I thought I was doing the heavy lifting right now. You just go pee. I got this, dude.
Oh
I got it.
Christ, Jesus
I got
Christ.
it.
Alright.
Anyway, jeez. I am very impressed with the level of sportsmanship. We had one incident, but other than that, every turn one has been clean. Even when you guys are racing side by side, this is why I believe that this is the best league GRT has to offer. It's incredible. I can't believe you guys can race like this side by side. Like the higher splits and stuff like that are usually so aggressive that nobody can race side by side for very long. If you get like a half a lap side by side, you're doing good. You guys are phenomenal. Let's see what some of the cars are driving. Got a GT40 out there. Might be good here. The Porsche is really good here. The LaFerrari is really good here. Yeah, the Porsches are going to be really good. I don't have my phone on me to check chat, and I can't hear you guys. This is going to be an interesting race. Let me plug my phone in so I can look at the chat. And we have 2 races to go. And I haven't been... MASH has the points tallied up. I do not. But it's looking to be how I predicted it, where the first half is going to be a runaway, and then everything's going to bunch back up towards the final race, which is the Group 3 race. Last week we did the Group 3 race at Interlagos. Last week this race was at Cataluna. So we've only had one track that's been a duplicate.
So far, yes.
Yeah. I was just telling everyone how impressed I was about their sportsmanship level, and like this is why I think the silver class, which used to be the AM class, but we're not going to call that it, is the place to go to watch racing. If you really want to watch racing and watch close racing, and watch guys go for broke and still have some of the best like sportsmanship level on the planet, it's GRT Silver League.
Agreed. That's funny. Sissy with a great time in one of my all-time favourite cars, the Ford GT40. And look at all these guys following suit from me, a bunch of guys in the LaFerrari.
I was telling them, I said, I think the Porsche is really good here, just from past experience, and I think the LaFerrari is really good here.
I know what I'd be picking for this track. 100%.
Probably the LaFerrari.
Nope.
What would you pick?
The Enzo. The Enzo,
Really?
yes. The Enzo is so much quicker in a straight line, even the LaFerrari. It is ridiculously quick in a straight line. That was my 2 picks going into it. If it was like a proper circuit, it was going to be the LaFerrari. But if it was going to be a track that was more straight line speed, it was 100% going to be the Enzo. The Enzo is like 10, 20 mile an hour quicker in a straight line than anything else on this game. Genuinely.
Oh, wow.
It's a ridiculously good car.
We're gonna let them get about a couple more minutes of practice in here. It looks like we're gonna run out of time, man, to be out of here at 5:30.
We've only got this race and one more.
I know. That's why I'm giving them a little bit extra time to practice.
That depends if we're going to have a bit of a talk at the end.
Well,
We can probably run this
will.
out. We can probably run it out. I believe in us.
We've scheduled 4.5 hours for this, so.
God, look at the fuel though of some of these guys. Some of these guys have only done like 3 laps and they've already like used half of their fuel. Hey, I don't want to see any of that, Jack. If I catch anybody wall riding, and I mean anybody wall riding, they will be instantly kicked from the lobby.
Is that your pet peeve, is it?
Yes. Because I genuinely like these tracks, and it's just like, there's no point. It's just because, to me, if you wall ride like that, you don't care about racing. To me, you're literally just doing it. Oh, it's quicker. It's just like, okay, but then sod off. I don't care. Do it somewhere else. Like, to me, like wall riding in this, especially these tracks, is like literally my pet peeve.
Can you go through the top 5 in the points? And let's see where we're standing. Or did you already do that?
Funny, no, I didn't actually get to do that because we started the race last time we did that. Right. Okay, so I've got the points from the last race. So what we'll do is we'll take a couple more minutes here, add up the points of this round, and then we won't announce the points until after the final race of the last one. So this will be the last mention of the points until both races are now done.
Okay.
So I'll just quickly add up these points. So you've got right. I'll try not to be too long.
We'll just go through the top 5 right now.
Yeah, well that's the only thing, because I don't know, because it's shifted a lot after last race, so I don't know what the actual points are between the guys. So I'm just going to have to quickly add them up. I had them added up from the last round, but that last round is shaking up the points quite a lot.
Is Jack not racing in this?
Is Jack not racing? Should be. Unless he's had to go. Haven't heard anything from anything in the Discord.
Oh, there he goes.
Ah. It's actually shaken up quite a lot in the last couple, like this last half of this. It's actually really shaking up the standings quite a lot. It's like flip-flopped quite a lot in these last 3 races.
Oh, wow. Alright, so quickly let's go through the top 5.
Right, so I believe the top 5 at the moment are, so in 5th place is Hippie.
Okay.
With 90 points.
Ooh.
Jack is in 4th place with 91 points.
Oh, wow.
Mikhail is in 3rd place with 99 points, so very close between them 3.
Mm-hmm.
And then we've got Marmite on 113 points in 2nd place. And we have Sissy in 1st place with 124 points. So it is still very much to play for. 11 points separates the top two. So if
But
Marmite had
less
actually
than-
managed to finish 4th place in that, it would be less than 10 points between the two of them. So it does really depend on this one, but Sissy looks rapid.
Well, he definitely looks poised to win this whole thing. But it's only 25 points for the win. So if
Yeah.
anything happens, like this isn't finalized by any means.
Oh no, I was meaning just in this race in particular, he's set some blistering times in that 4GT for N600 in this race, but
This is not a very good passing track, so let's see what happens.
It isn't. Again, I know he's going to be awful off the start, so he's going to have to make up a lot of time off this start as we get into it. Really good start from Easy Geezer. Hippie gets a good start in 3rd place, pulling alongside Nick in 2nd. And tyre strategy is going to be a big part of this race, as fuel and tyres are going to be very bad for the entire race. He looks to be going on the inside, though he managed to get into the lead and ahead of Easy Geezer. Nick managed to get into 2nd, and Mikhail's in 3rd.
Look how good they're driving, man! We would have been pinballing off each other like crazy already.
Jack is actually in the GR3 Road Car Alpha, which is a surprising pick for this track.
Well, it's definitely
Great
slow,
pass by
but it has really good fuel and tire wear. So.
Definitely.
Well, not really good fuel, but tire wear is great. Sissy's already up to 6th.
Yep. Ooh. Marmite's up into 4th. Let's just have a...
trying to run away.
That 4GT40 is looking very, very quick on the straights.
Oh, it's already up to 5th. Oh, he gets a little shove,
I think that was unfortunate, but Marmite managed to move up into 3rd place as Hippie managed to get a bit of a gap.
This is Hippie's track, man.
Yeah.
He runs this every week in his streams, twice a week, or twice on that same day. He probably has 1,000 laps.
Look at the 4GT40 blitzing past the LaFerraris. I knew it was a good car, I didn't realise it was this good at N600 in a straight line. I know it's good, but...
Isn't it an N500 car by nature, or N700? It's not a 600.
No, I'm pretty sure it's actually N400 by nature.
Shut up, really?
Yeah, because it hasn't got two, I think it's like got 400? It might be N400, I'm not quite sure. It's either 3 or 400. He goes wide in that corner, so does Nick though. Ooh, spin from Nick there, just goes a bit wide, unfortunately not managing to get that place there. But let's just have a quick view here and see how much more speed he's actually saving fuel behind Marmite and waiting for the correct opportunity here. Sissy is really letting off on these corners. Ooh, as they both hit the wall going through there. Let's see if anybody else manages to catch back up. But look at the speed compared to LaFerrari. 4GT40.
Look at the speed from the Pagani.
Pagani? Who's in a Pagani?
Look, Hippie.
He's in a LaFerrari, dude.
He's in a... That looks like a Pagani Huayra.
I mean, they're similar, but yeah, he's in a LaFerrari.
Oh.
He was also in a LaFerrari.
That'll teach me to take too many things right before races.
Looks like Sissy might have gotten it wrong into the hairpin there, as he's now back in 3rd place. Let's have a quick look. Does he just gets it wrong on the exit of the chicane? It looks like Marmite managed to sneak one through up the inside. Great pass from Marmite there.
JD's going to put some pressure on him too. It looks like that car might be good in a straight line, but the turning of the Ferraris is going to...
He's got Mikhail and JD.
And he's wasting so much fuel compared to the Ferraris.
Yup. The advantage of having the hybrid system really coming into the own for the LaFerraris. But crucially, if you look at Hippie's fuel, it's actually pretty similar between all the LaFerraris here, as Sissy goes wide of that corner, and that allows JD to pass him now into 3rd place.
Hippie, showing why he uses this track, is 7 seconds ahead of everyone.
Yup.
In his own world. With 1/3 of his
Sissy's
race.
lost a lot of time on that one. I wonder what's happened there. He lost a lot of time on that straight compared to Marmite. He's managing to make it a bit back though. I do really like this track as well. I really like this orientation of the track. I enjoy it. If we had came here in the Gold Split last week, I would have thoroughly enjoyed it. As Sissy goes wide again as chicane, this Ford really not liking that chicane there. He's taking a bit too much speed and wanting to just jump over the curves, and the Ford is not allowing him to do that. Ford GT40 may be quick, but he's not getting the handle of it so far. Hopefully he can just calm down a bit and hopefully be able to catch up to the rest of the guys here, as the entire field looks to be fairly separated at the moment. A lot of the guys here teach, unfortunately, that Evo really not working out for him so far. Although, saying that, he does have a bit more fuel, but the Evo really not working for Teach at the moment. He's falling very far behind. Not sure if that was a correct choice of car, considering how bad it is in a straight line, although Marmite is actually managing to gain some ground back on Hippie now, as we have our first pits as well. Nick in the Porsche and Easy Geezer into the pits.
Well, we learned from one of our leagues last year that the Porsche is not a very good car when it comes to fuel.
Nope, not at all. Question is, we're not halfway through this race yet. These guys in the LaFerraris will need to save that little bit more fuel in order to make the end of this race on a no-stop, because the tyre wear is non-existent at the moment.
But Hippie could come in right now and get a splash of fuel and still come out and still win. It's not going to be a...
So the question is, will he be able to catch Marmite and JD though if they don't pit?
Yeah, because they're going to have to fuel save. They can't go the rest of this race.
Might be a good point. Might be a strategy.
He's built up enough time. Yeah, there'd have to be fuel saving. He's actually gaining time on him now. He could come in and take, 5 liters of fuel.
I guarantee he's not going to though.
No, but he doesn't have enough to finish the race either.
Not at the moment, but there's a lot of leeway to save fuel as Sissy comes into the pits.
Mikhail's saving a lot of fuel.
Looks like Mikhail is the better of the Ferraris at the moment, with JD not far behind him on fuel. Where does Sissy come back out in comparison to the rest of these guys? As Teej comes around the hairpin. Will Teej manage to pass Sissy on the exit?
Probably not.
No. God, just look at how much speed difference there is. Let's just switch to this a second and look at how much time Sissy pulls away on the straight compared to that Evo. He's over a second ahead of TJ already. Maybe TJ is also fuel saving as well. I wonder if that is. Look at the amount of time.
Full tank of fuel and still pulled ahead on TJ. It's so crazy. That car is
yeah, the Evo really not the best car for this one at all.
Hippie 8 seconds ahead of them. They have to be fuel saving right now.
I think Hippie's just keeping a bit more clean and consistent through these tracks now, as both JD and Marmite have made a couple of mistakes. I think that's what's allowed Hippie to open out that little bit more of a gap. So you can see there's just slight touches of the walls from both Marmite and JD, which is allowing Hippie to gain that little bit more time. Again, they have very similar fuel, but JD does have a bit more than the rest of these guys around him. So maybe the only ones that could possibly do no stop.
Here they come.
I was going to say it could be JD and McHale, but JD and Marmite both come into the pits. It's going to be close to see which one of these two comes out first, as McHale also now comes into the pits. I think McHale was a bit slow coming into the pits there, as he looks to have lost quite a bit of time to these two.
Alright, Hippie's going to have to come in and get a splash on fuel.
It looks like McHale has lost a lot of time to both Marmite and JD. I wonder if he made a mistake.
Did he overfill?
No, I think he actually made a mistake coming into the chicane, because he was only like a second down on the two in front.
Oh wow.
But now that he's 8 seconds behind them, and Hippie is... I mean, Hippie's cruising right now. He might need to come in for a splash of fuel. And no, Hippie has not pitted yet. He will definitely need to come in for some fuel now though, because any amount of fuel saving will not save him. Apparently Hippie did, on my screen there, did a 58-second lap. That was a glitch.
His last one was a 1:41.850. He's actually getting faster.
He is, yes. JD and Marmite going at it now. Lovely drift from Marmite there. As almost identical cars coming through this section, as JD wants to have a challenge, but he does hit the wall and Marmite is allowed to go back through. These guys battling here does allow Hippie to get so much time.
Hippie's pit stall was like right at the entrance too. He's third pit in, man. He might have got lucky here.
Yes, he's come out way in front of the rest of the guys here.
Oh, he got so lucky.
With the battling between Marmite and JD. Yeah, he's hardly lost any time. The guy, Marmite and JD have gained a little bit of time, like a second, but not enough. Nowhere near enough.
It'll be a second by the time they get done with the straight, which is nothing. He didn't lose any time, dude.
Because Hippie was about 8 seconds ahead when they came into the pits. But yeah, crucially Hippie has more fuel than them now. So actually JD and Hippie have the same amount of fuel. So them two will be almost gunning it right to the very end now. And Sissy is 8 seconds behind them, with McHale dropping right back on Sissy. Not sure when that happened, but McHale drops right back on Sissy now. As Marmite and JD are coming up towards the finish line. Looks like it's going to be 2 more laps left in this race.
Can you imagine how happy Hippie was when he saw this track was pit?
Yep.
I bet he went through the roof happy. I bet he's also sweating his balls off right now.
Yeah. As long as there's no mistakes.
Alright, I'm gonna stop talking about him.
Sissy is actually losing time to all 3 of these guys in front now. He's not fuel saving, but it looks like just a little bit more grip and the unpredictable nature of the 4GT40. A little bit of contact there as Marmite just spins up the tyres a bit. Oh, JD as well, just spinning up the tyres on the exit of the hairpin because of that. And does allow Marmite to get a bit more ahead.
Put Marmite in a... If this race ends like this, put Marmite and Sissy neck and neck.
Yep.
Like, it was close when I won the league. It was close when Joker won the league. This will be the closest it's ever league if it ends like right here, like right where it's at right now.
Well, they've only got 1 more lap to go after this. As Easygeezer pits in for the 2nd time. The Nissan Nismo GTR really not faring him well this time around. Ooh, Marmite gets it wrong on the exit of the chicane. No, JD goes through on the inside. But JD does hit the wall on exits. This will allow Marmite to come back through. And don't forget, JD is actually battling for a third a top 3 here, as he was incredibly close to the rest of these guys around, as Marmite comes back through on JD on the outside of the straight.
The top 5 in points are all in the top 5 in the leaderboard for the race.
Yep.
Hippie is checking out on these guys.
Well, did predict it. There was no way Hippie was going to lose this one. N-class cars, high-powered N-class cars. The Marmite champion himself at his own one-make track. It was written in the stars for him to win this one, and he's taking this home in style at the moment. Marmite does have to be a bit careful though, as he is running low on fuel. He does have to be very careful that he doesn't run out of fuel and allow Sissy to catch up back at the end.
They got about a half a lap left. I think he'll be alright.
I wonder if JD is going to be taking it easy on Marmite and let him try and take the second place, or will he be battling for it?
Oh, you think team orders?
Maybe. Maybe allow Marmite to fight for the win. Marmite's going to be running on fumes into this final straight as TJ runs out of fuel again for the 3rd time in this series. He's going to be running on fumes to the line.
Oh, Marmite. He's out of fuel. He's out of fuel.
Oh, JD takes him on the line! Wow, JD, again, another photo finish. JD takes them on the line and takes them additional 3 points away from Marmite going into the final round. That could be crucial. Just literally just a one short shift more during this race and Marmite would have won.
I am smiling ear to ear right now.
I know, right? No T-borders over at Prismacolor Chicken Farm. But yes, again, congratulations to Hippie. Completely controlled this race. Another dominant LaFerrari win in the N600 class. Really showing that was actually the car to be in overall.
Yeah, he cost him 3 points.
Yep. But
a real teammate would have pushed him across the line.
You know what it is though? It does put Marmite and Sissy literally on the same grid tiles together. Could be crucial.
So happy Hippie won that, man. Hippie's won 2 now, right?
Let's have a quick look. Where is he?
Didn't he win one
yes,
earlier?
he is. Yes, he won the What was the one? What was the one before the kart race? What was the one before the kart race?
Oh, sure. I don't remember. Group
we have
2,
terrible
maybe?
memories. Group 2?
What was the one before the kart race? Yeah, Group 2. My memory's not bad. I said Group 2.
Group 2 it is then. We'll go with that. No, congratulations to
I bet
Hippie.
you were Hippie. That was a dominating performance. What they did was they messed up and picked Hippie's track.
Yep, that's exactly what happened. See, Geordie lads dominating N600 in the LaFerrari.
Alright, here we go. Interlagos. Let's all vote for Interlagos. Let's bring this whole thing together.
Northern Isle Speedway by 3 of them.
Oh, they set that shit up, man. No one's voting Interlagos. I thought for sure we could get this thing like all brought together.
Please don't let this be Northern Isle Speedway for the final one.
Really
Teams is voting Northern Isle Speedway. They're going to Northern Isle Speedway.
Yeah, they're trolling us, dude. They're trolling us right now. Alright. Well, I'm going to change something.
I have no words. So the
Jack,
massive,
we get it, dude.
The massive crescendo to this entire fucking league is going to be done at Northern Isle Speedway.
Yeah, well, it's going to be done at night.
Oh, I beg we actually change tracks for this. I beg.
You know, I want to change tracks, but these guys voted for this track.
Can we put a vote in I'll put a vote in the in-game chat.
It,
Oh, I mean, that's not good typing at all, but you know.
for Tiffany? For the Fiani? Hey, dude, they want to
Fennel.
race here, man. You didn't even spell final right again,
Yes, I
dude.
know, shut up. It's 3-2 at the moment. That's still
Jack, you can't
3-2.
have two votes.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
We're not gonna force any track. We're just gonna say, do you
It's,
want to vote again? Because it's, I mean, that's 3v3.
oh man.
It's just I get it that people do want to actually race here, but it's like, is this really gonna? We're going to do GR3s to decide the entire championship on this shit track. Like, this to me is ridiculous. I know you guys voted for it, but this to me seems ridiculous.
We cannot end a championship at a half-mile speedway, guys.
I get that it's got 4 votes. It's just because this is stupid to me. Because there's going to be nothing to commentate on.
We're not ending it on a half-mile speedway. We're going to use the race controller, which I guess I'm the race controller.
People are voting for Spa. We're sorry to go back on the word, guys, but to end the championship on this track, I know you guys voted for it, I know the racers voted for it, but you just have to consider, like, there would be nothing to commentate. There would, all the the fun and crescendo and everything, I would be completely sucked out of this final race for that. There'd be nothing to do. So apologies for all you guys watching, and
Oh, TJ, dude, don't get upset, man. We can't end. We cannot. There wouldn't be anything to watch, man. I understand that Northern Isle Speedway is fun, but we cannot.
you can't end a championship on it. You can't, like, literally, there is an entire battle for 3rd place, and there's a battle for 1st place, and we can't end it at Northern Isle, in my opinion. I get that you guys voted for it. But to me, that seems ridiculous to end the championship like that at that track.
TJ, get back in here, dude. We're going to one of your favorite tracks anyway.
So we apologise again for taking the liberty on this one, but I think a lot of us were of the opinion in the chat as well, we don't want to end this on, for it to be the final race of the championship. I get that people want it to be a meme and stuff like that, but we actually still want it to be a proper racing championship that's raced to the end, because it would literally just be watching cars go around the track for like us two talking for like 15 minutes.
I understand TJ's mad, man, but
I understand, but yeah, it's just odd.
so we'll give them about 5 minutes to practice. Gad's not racing in this one, by the way. He said he wasn't going to race this one. He doesn't make spot.
Shut up, Gad. Wasn't just me. Smoke prick. I'm not revealing the points, Beast Killer. We revealed the points in the last one for the top 5, so for this one we're just going to let the points even out. So whatever happens in this race happens. I read the points out at the before the race 9, the end of 600 race. So I'm not going to read out the points until after this race when it is all finished and done. Exactly. It's like to race it in Northern Isle, in especially in GR3 cars. It's going to be carnage. It might be fun, but it's going to be the case of all right, Teach, we understand. Hope you had at least fun racing the championship, mate. We understand, mate. But with yeah. Fair enough, Teach. Sorry to hear that. So let's have a look at the cars for this race then. Oops. JD rocking a very nice looking Jag.
TJ, I hope you're not mad at us, man, but we can't. We just can't. I think
it's as well. I think he's just had a tough time racing in a few of these. That's all as well, but. Fair enough, Teach. Well,
one more time.
Just to make sure. Yeah, well, we can talk about it later. We can talk about it in a bit, Teach. Let you know what you think about it. That's all. I really hope you don't feel like we're just palmed it off and segregating it to this, because that's not what we want to do at all. We just. It wouldn't feel right to end this in that sort of a track, to me, anyway.
It doesn't give anybody a chance to race for a victory, dude.
Yeah.
If it was Blue Moon, I'd be alright with it, because there's at least some racing aspects of that. But Northern Isle, man, it's a free-for-all.
Actually need to tot up the points from the last round as well still. Give us 1 second. So Hippie very clearly took that one, very convincingly from him. Got JD, who managed to come in another second place, a great result from him again, taking 2 firsts and a second place in this. It's a great result again for JD, putting him right in amongst the mixed for second place actually. Third place, sorry. So really good job from JD.
Else? Wait a minute, Chaos, we did something else that Gold Split didn't do here? Or vice versa? What happened? We are going to do a sprint race here, Rob, after this.
Fourth place for Sissy.
The only thing I can think of that we didn't do in Gold Split that we did here is I gave a little bit more time for practice, and I gave like a half-hour break or 25-minute break in between race 5, the start of race 5, when we were halfway done. That's the only thing I think we didn't do. Well, I did my mandatory. I messed up the lobby once.
We all remember that.
Yeah. TJ said we did something.
Yeah, I did see it, so.
Alright, let's get going.
Right, 1 second. I'm just topping up the points for the last one, just so I know the points before we get started. It's not going to be read out, but
I kind of know what the points are in my head, so.
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll all talk about it after the race, TJ.
Let me spectate, please.
It won't let you spectate. Get me in there. Let me get in there.
There we go. And the final round of the Silver Division. It's going to be close. Lights out for the final round, and it looks to be a very good start by some people there. Looks like Mikhail's managed to move up into second place. There's Easy Geezer behind him in third, as well as Sissy has managed to move up into fourth position. Great start from him. Ooh, there's a couple of people who went wide there, coming over the top of the hill. Looks like Marmite and Jack looks to be the victims from that one. As Easy Geezer goes a bit wide. Sissy is challenging for second place. He's right behind Mikhail now. JD looks to be moving up some positions here. Ooh, bit of contact there as Easy Geezer goes a bit hot into the corner there, but nothing too much there. JD gets a bit wrong at the corner. He goes to the inside to try and take Easy Geezer. Does Marmite go through as well? Easy Geezer goes wide the corner. So does JD. That does allow Marmite to go through. Marmite is up into fourth. JD is still ahead of Hippie coming into the last sector of the second sector. Marmite manages to get through into fourth place. He will look to be hunting down Sissy as soon as possible.
All he needs is to get 2 spots higher than Sissy, and this thing might be a tie if they land in the right spots.
Sean looks to be trying to run away here. Mikhail's on the inside of the corner. Sissy's looking to challenge him now. Mikhail will have the inside line for the next corners. Sissy actually managing to get the run of Mikhail, and a great job by Sissy as he managed to take both.
Oh, it takes 2 of them.
Mikhail and Sean. Ooh, no! Big contact there going in the chicane.
half the field.
Half the field
Marmite
is
gets
gone
collected.
there.
Mikhail gets collected. JD gets collected. Giza
What happened there?
finally makes it out of there.
It looks like JD unfortunately had to go wide and collect the rest of the field there.
Oh no.
Really unfortunate there. That puts the spaces out the field quite a lot there. Unfortunately, it looks like JD just managed to catch his outside tyres on the grass there and unfortunately collected both Mikhail and Marmite in the process. Really unfortunate for them two there.
Sean coming back on CJ. With a mighty Aston Martin lurking in the background.
Looks like Sissy's wants to try and make a move on the inside.
In my humble opinion, the Aston Martin is the best car here.
It is a really good car here, yes, I agree with that. Because there's a lot of acceleration zones that the Aston can take advantage of, where it's best.
Well, just like Interlagos. I mean, the Aston Martins dominated Interlagos last week.
Mm-hmm.
What were you driving last week, a Merc?
No, I was in the Viper.
Oh, okay.
I think Mikey won in his Aston. I was in second in the Viper.
Yeah, I had an Aston.
You see, he's very close to top 3 now.
Top 4.
Jack just lurking in the background there as well. Hippie's looking to try and make a move on Sissy as well.
Hippie's definitely got the faster car.
Especially on the straights. Oh,
Yeah,
Jack goes wide of that corner.
Oh,
Sissy trying to find a way past.
Oh, Jack launches it.
Jack launches it. A little bit of contact with Jack as well. But look at this, Marmite's just managed to get some ground on there. But Sissy managed to get a move on the outside, but the Merc not actually being able to keep up with the Lexus there in a straight line.
Wow.
Sean doing a really good job of defending this position here and allowing the rest of the pack to try and challenge Sissy.
Might have to give Jack a warning on that dive bomb.
See if it's all clean coming over the top of the hill now. Ooh, Sean looks like he gets really wide there, but look at Hippie, he's going to try and come through on the both of them.
That car is so fast, dude.
Hippie gets a good run out of that corner, but look at Jack in the background as well. He's going on the inside of Sissy too. Really good work by Jack there to take advantage of the situation and manages to squeeze back up into second place now.
Now the Aston in clean air, they're done. There's nothing catching that thing.
Hippie doing a really good job here of managing it. He's actually doing a really good job of managing both his tyres and fuel. With both Marmite and Easy Gear just in the background, just making ground up on this pack up ahead. Hippie, followed by Jack, followed by Sissy. We can see Easy Geezer in the background there, actually overtaking Marmite for 5th place. Good job by Easy Geezer there. Let's have a quick replay of that. Looks like Marmite's just gone a bit wide of that corner there. Yep, just goes a bit wide of the corner, allows Easy Geezer to just go straight on through, easy as you like. Not what Marmite want to be doing here. He does want to try and catch the bit of the leaders here. He goes a bit wider there. Looks like Hippie and Jack have managed to pull a bit of a gap on Sissy now, but Sissy is saving that bit more fuel. What were you going to say, by the way, Jay?
How did Emperor get a go fuck yourself on the back of his car?
I don't know. I mean, it's one big decal, that entire text. It's one big decal. Well, that, and I'm guessing because it hasn't actually been removed yet. So when he actually put it on the car, he's just had it there, so it's never actually been taken down.
Or he got it on the car before they took it down.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So as long as he doesn't edit it at all, it should be fine. I think see Jack and Hibby going at it.
Pressure on Hibby.
Hibby and Sissy just got that bit more fuel compared to the rest of the grid. Marmite really trying to put some pressure on the rest of the grid, but cannot find the gap to pass. Easy geezer, just Jack. No, really good on the brakes there from Jack, managing to get past Hibby on the straight. A car I cannot get the handle of at all. I do not like that Porsche.
A lot of people don't know that Jack is a really good Project Cars driver. Like one of
Jack is a really good Project Cars.
I know he doesn't like shine a lot in GT Sport. He doesn't play a lot of GT Sport. Made a mistake there.
Might actually managing to make it past these geezer. He's now right on the back of Sean.
But yeah, we couldn't get the word bitch. We couldn't get the word bitch on a decal. But he can get go fuck yourself. It just doesn't. I don't think it's fair. Next time I talk to PD, next time I have my business meeting with PD, I'm going to mention that.
Great move from Marmite going down the inside of Sean. And that corner clean as you like there from Marmite. Good stuff from him now. That puts him into 4th place.
Top two are starting to pull away from the pack now.
Yeah, Sissy is saving a lot more fuel than the rest of these guys around him. Sissy has got more fuel than both Marmite and the rest of the grid combined. But there is crucially only 5 minutes left in this race, so the fuel saving might not be an issue.
Marmite and Giza are the ones that I'd be worried about not having enough fuel. Everyone else looks like they're pretty safe.
So hopefully Marmite can indeed make it to the end of this race. Though he is pushing now. He's pushing hard, but he has done well to come back to this position.
And he,
gets it a bit wrong too there. Sissy goes defensive.
Want to give Marmite a warning? I do have cut penalties off just because I was worried about contact penalties being involved.
Yeah.
So I turned cut penalties off, hoping that we can get the majority of them on the track while we're watching. Hibby's really starting to pull lead now.
It's going to be really close to see if Marmite actually does have enough fuel. He might want to just try and short shift a couple gears just in case he needs to do that extra lap. Because if he needs to come into a pits on this track, it's game over for his championship. So he really does want to try and save that bit more fuel just to ensure he does get that extra lap, even though he's hounding Sissy right now. Because he's on a lot less fuel. That's what I'm meaning.
I don't think he's got enough fuel even short shifting. He's still not short shifting.
He's on a quarter fuel with at least 2 laps to go. Jack goes a bit wider with them couple corners there. I think Marmite's got a bit too eager and he saw the goal because he has 2 more laps to go in this race. As he comes into the pits. Really unfortunate for Marmite, but that looks to be the end of his championship, as unfortunately the pit lane in Spa is atrocious and is a very long pit lane.
It's like 10 fucking seconds.
Yeah. So he's going to be falling right back down. Let's have a look, see where he comes back out. He comes back out behind Sean. And unfortunately, He is 8 seconds behind.
Easy geezer left.
Oh,
There's only 6 left now.
there is 8 seconds, 8.5 seconds that separate Sissy and Marmite.
So it looks like it's Sissy's to lose now.
It is Sissy's to lose. We have an even gap.
So if I were Sissy in this situation, I would just kind of play it safe. Been like, oh, look, as long as I finish ahead of him, or if he passes me, I'm cool with that too. Because
Yep.
he needs to finish 2 spaces ahead of me to even tie me. So I would just play it safe right now. I don't care what position I finish in, just as long as I finish ahead of him or right behind him.
Marmite is gaining though, but he only has 1.5 laps more to do it.
Oh, he just went off,
looks like JD looks to have gone a bit wide there. Let's just have a quick look. Again, it's just a corner that usually catches out everybody. Yeah, it just goes wide at the double left-hander.
Boy, Marmite is pushing that car for all it's worth right now, too.
A lovely 360, but unfortunately not going to help his campaign, as he does end up in 6th position now. Although, to be fair, since the other guys seem to have left, he will have some decent enough points here. As we see Sissy now, 7.7 seconds ahead of Marmite. There is a clear goal now, as Marmite is pushing a lot harder on them straights. You can see how much time Marmite is gaining down the straights compared to Sissy. But through the corners, I'm not quite sure if that Porsche can handle the Mercs at the moment, as Mikhail comes into the pits. Yes, Mikhail is coming into the pits.
Oh, I just put in a splash.
Totally needed, he only needed that one more lap.
Look at that Aston go. And you guys wonder why I love the Aston. This is why.
You know what it is? Jack is going to run out of fuel.
Oh no,
Jack's not gonna make the end here. It's gonna be crucial to see. Crucially, I would really, if I was in Sissy's shoes, I'd really be short shifting just to make sure I didn't run out of fuel at the end of this race. I know he's got a huge gap to Marmite, but you can never be too sure with the fuel because they are on exactly the same at the moment.
Well, Hippie's got 0.7 laps of fuel left. His red light just came on.
So he might actually be safe. Sissy's and Marmite is just about to go in. Marmite is also just about to go into the red. Doesn't look like fuel is going to be an issue with half a lap to go here. As Marmite's fuel light comes on. Hopefully these guys do have enough to finish this one.
Jack is going to run out of fuel in this race. Which is a shame after winning the first race.
Yep. Pretty unfortunate for Jack, and he's really short shifting now.
He's got a probably in fuel map 6. He's not even giving any revs to it.
Nope.
Just trying to save at least one position. Oh, JD goes off again.
JD goes off at the final corner.
Mighty Mentor, Hippie.
Well done, Hippie. Oh, as Marmite goes off at the final corner and gets reset. As Jack runs out of fuel, as Jack is going to keep his 3rd place. As Marmite goes wide at the final chicane. Out of interest, did anything happen there or not? No, just Marmite just lost it, got a bit too much on the brakes and got reset. Denying him his 3rd place there at the end. Really unfortunate. Jack managing to keep that podium position. Good job from Hippie to win his 3rd race of the campaign. He's had an exceptional second half to this, with the fastest lap and clean race. Great stuff.
He dominated the second half of that.
Hippie really showing his stuff there, as well as JD. Unfortunately, JD not managing to have a good result in this one, but JD was MVP of that second half, with two race wins, a second place as well. So that put him right amongst the challenge at the end. So it's going to be really close when we add up these few points here. So let's have a look at the final standings now. Hippie coming across with a final race win of the day, 2 races in a row.
Paul said, Sissy puts on a GRT tag, all of a sudden he's winning
Yeah,
everything.
I did say that. Great second place for Sissy as well. Jack coming home in third place, coming over the line out of fuel.
In limp mode.
Yup. Marmite unfortunately not managing. Unfortunately, that pit stop did cost him the race overall, although it was a great effort and a great drive at the end there for Marmite. Mikhail coming in 5th place at the end there as well. And then we also have JD coming in 6th and Sean coming in 7th. And also Easy Geezer coming in 8th before leaving. So give us a couple minutes while I add up the points.
I shall be right back, Nash.
No probs. Okie doke. So and congratulations to Hippie as well, because I guess that makes Hippie the most successful driver out of this entire campaign, and he's managed to win 3 races, and also he was the only one to win 3 races on the bounce for Hippie. So a great result there at the end for Hippie Heat, taking 3 race victories in this silver split, and also coming with three victories in a row, the only driver to do that in the entire championship. So a special bonus to Hippie at the end there. You know what, that has really shaken up the final standings now, because I didn't realise that it was that close at the end. I didn't even consider that, but that has really shaken up the final standings. Give us 1 second to add them all up, and we shall announce the winners. Thank you for all you guys in the comments in the game chat as well. Okie doke, that seems to be the last of the points calculated. You will not believe something, Jay, because I didn't even
What's that?
think about it, but I'll announce it in a second. Right, so the final standings are, I believe that's correct. Yeah. Yep, that's the final standings. You ready, Jay?
Yeah.
Okie doke. So I'll be going from listing the runners from the very start as well, since they have all raced today, deserve to still have a place in the final standings. So in very last position was Racer with 1 point, who only managed to do the first race of this one. Iceberg came in second, not second, 11th place with 14 points, and now the rest of the runners that did almost manage to make it all the way through now. In 10th place with a total of 20 points was Mr. Easy Geezer. Good job to you, sir, in 10th place. 9th was Sean, GRT Emperor, with 46 points as well. Tej came in 8th place with 62 points. And Nick just missed out on getting them points. It was quite close, and he finished in 7th with 79 points. And Jack, unfortunately, just missing out on a top 5 position with 108 points, finishing in 6th place there. So very good job to you guys there. Now into the top 5 positions. In 5th place, and these totals are all very close. It is actually bunched up so much in the last few races here, like really much. So in 5th place we have GRT JD coming in 5th place with 112 points. Last victories in the second half of the championship, really boosting up his total and managing to get 5th place in the championship. Very well done to JD. In 4th place is Mikhail with 119 points, so very close between JD and Mikhail at the end there to take 4th position. Now the top 3 is actually quite interesting, because in joint 2nd place
No
it
way.
is Marmite and Hippie Heed with 140 points each.
Holy shit.
Hippie has managed to come back and tie with Marmite for 2nd place with 140 points each. 75 points in the last 3 races for Hippie.
Jesus Christ.
So really
Unbelievable.
really good job from Hippie there. Great job from him. Sorry, that's not correct. 50 points in the last 2 races, that's what I meant to say, not the 3, but 50 points in the last 2 races. Managed to tie him with Marmite for 2nd place. And the winner of the GRT Silver Split League Round 1 is GRT Sissy, who managed to get 154 points, finishing in 1st place.
So, as the league, as I predicted, it's going to be less than 20 points separating it. It was anybody's game going into the last race.
Yep, it was. So it was only 14 points separating Marmite and Hippie from Sissy at the end. That's only because obviously Sissy got 3rd place in this one. Sorry, 2nd
And now
place.
promotion time. So, since
How
there
does
was a
this work?
tie, they both go.
Sweet. So we will have 3 new promotions for next season, which will make the competition very tight. Very tight indeed.
So Sissy, Hippie, and Marmite will no longer be eligible for silver class races. So you know what that means? I can't be in the GR4 league. I have to find another partner.
I don't think that's quite how it works, but fair enough.
Because if we're both gold drivers, we can't drive on the same team.
Nah.
I think that's how it works. I'll have to ask Sean about that.
Oh, no. That's not how it works. It's just random.
Is it really? Then how's it got to split up like that?
Well, just whatever. It doesn't need to be separate. Just I'm sure we can all work that out. But yes, very good job to Sissy. Congratulations to you. And I would say commiserations, but not really, to both Hippie and Marmite for finishing joint 2nd place, and that's a first. Has to be, surely. That has to be a first.
Now, Hippie or Sissy does win a $50 gift card, but since I know Sissy's PayPal, I'm just going to send him $50 in PayPal, and he can do whatever he wants with it.
Sweet. So that wraps that up nicely. So congratulations, you 3, you'll be promoted to Gold League for the next season. No, that's no problem, JD. I'm sure he understands that it was all fun and love and war, so I'm sure that's fine with him. But yeah, with that, I don't know if there's anything really left to say.
No, other than we'll be back here in about 15 minutes, maybe 20 minutes to start up a C stream. And that's it. And then at 9 o'clock, or around that time, they're going to do some more Wreckfest tonight. So it's a full weekend of streams.
Definitely.
Yes, CJ, I've already sent you the $50 for winning the league. And now we're totally broke because YouTube doesn't give a fuck about us and won't pay us. So.
Typical. But yeah, I think with that, just like to say a massive thank you for all watching and putting up with us too today. Because we all know you really came for the racing today. Oh, of course. Let's get this out. Everybody on track. Donuts.
Rob did suggest that we do a Northern Isles sprint race. Should we do one really quick before we get out of here? Or should we just call it?
I have to go, to be honest.
Okay. Well, I am going to close... Oh, I can't close down the lobby yet. They're doing donuts.
Yeah. I'll end the stream before I close the lobby on this one. I just want to get a picture of all them doing donuts. So I think with that, a massive thank you. I think we can probably speak for the both of us today, Jem. That was some of the best racing we've ever seen in GRT, by quite a stretch.
It always is.
It was great. We have over 850 comments today, so you guys went absolutely ham in the chat. And that's legit. That's not like last year where we had 1,000 bullshit comments from nowhere. That is legitimately over 850 comments in the chat today.
That's crazy.
So yeah, so it's a massive stream today, and it was really good fun. And yeah, I think that's all that's left to say is another congratulations to the winners and everybody that has taken part in the Silver League today. It's been great fun watching you all and commentating on the action. There was too much to keep track of, really. so hopefully we did it some sort of justice. And yeah, a massive thank you for you all tuning in, not just today but last week as well. This wouldn't be the spectacle without you guys watching. Anyway, immediate considerations in chat and everything like that. It's really is nothing else like this in GRT. So a massive thank you for you all for watching again. And yeah, any final words, Jay?
Have a week.
Have a week.